Yeah. Oh. What? Huh? Damn. Yeah? Nah. It's your boy. Energy. You already knew that. Flaunting your divination powers over me. I think YouTube will like that. Welcome back to a rare, sober Wednesday. After the week I had of alcohol, my body needed a break. But I plan to have a few drinks on Sunday. For the stream show. Be a good night tonight. It won't be a long one, most likely. I didn't get that much sleep. I got maybe 4 or 5 hours. Well, use it to my advantage. Go on till around about midnight, then go to sleep like a normal person. And like a normal person, I don't like the cold. Ooh, and like a normal person, I like hot chocolate. Yeah, hot chocolate. Also got some soup. I want it. No one wants to see me drink soup like a normal person. So I'll drink soup like it's a regular beverage. Because it is a beverage. It's also a cereal. Oh. Hey, spam bot. Spam bot. You spamming? You spamming some spam? Yeah, spamming some spam? So, tonight's going to be one of... I honestly don't know. I mean, we got some videos to look at and the like. And I plan to play some Disco Elysium. To that end, I really should change the, gaming Disco Elysium. First time playing it. So as ancient tradition, when it's the first time playing a game, I will play it here. And if anyone likes it, well, you know what to do. You come on over to Twitch. But that's for the future. Wait for a few people to show up who are not trying to convince me of a new private dating chat. New private dating chat. New private dating chat. In all fairness, I've wondered who the hell does that fall for? Non-natural English speakers? People who are desperate for like love and attention? The elderly? Probably. But if I'm right, they intentionally like make them obviously fake to weed out regular folk for only like the dumb and the desperate who will throw them money. Although these days it's probably just like AI doing it, you know? Just had dinner. It was lovely. Steak and Cajun, spicy Cajun wedges. It was nice. If you're wondering, this music is from Virtual Cottage. Virtual Cottage is the one and only free app, a new private dating chat, a new private dating. Now, Virtual Cottage is a downloadable thing on Steam. It just lets you, you know, I've shown it before, but you guys get to see it again because I'm generous like that. Y'all see my cottage? Y'all see my virtual cottage? Say 10 minutes. And have a little dance and you can pick between the animals. Cat's up there vibing. It's all spooky themed now because it's all Halloween, All Hallows Eve, if you will. I wonder what's like clickable around the place. Turn the light on. I think that works. No, that keeps itself. Spooky skeleton? No. You can set like effects and such. It's raining. Or it's snowing. Or it's really windy. Well, right now it's raining and it's windy, so they should have both. Earlier today we got a power outage. A few of them really fast in succession. So just be wary for that, little deets. So we're going to look at a few random things tonight. A few basics. Also, it's November. Take down your goddamn Halloween stuff. Disgraceful. Slob. Prepare for Thanksgiving and Black Friday, the almighty symbol of capitalism. I probably won't be able to. Take part in Black Friday. I mean, I'll try. If I'm lucky, I could stag a game for like a tenner or something. So, a few basics as we go into it. Number one. As always, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Number two. If you are so inclined, don't forget to hit the bell. I haven't been saying that enough. Whatever it does well. I think. Also, don't forget that we have a stream goal, of course. I put the first bit of money towards it, which you can see down in the Discord. 140, I think. But I've actually got 860 more to go, not 840. Anything given towards the goal, appreciated. January is a coming. Don't forget also that if you head over to Twitch, we will be doing a show. Well, I'll be doing a show on probably Friday. Depending on how today goes, it could be any game. I think free online dating site. Click now for singles in your area. Hot singles in your area. Let me think. Yeah, I'll give you some gaming streams over the weekend. But of course, tomorrow we've got Bearded Ramblings. I don't think we've got a guest planned, and that's okay. I'll need them every week. We also don't have anyone new joining the subscriptions that we have down there as well. I need to get a little list of shit like this. If you subscribe over on Twitch, you have to join us for the watch party this Sunday at 3 p.m. GMT. I think it's 3 p.m. GMT. It might be the other way around. Look under. 3 p.m. EST, so Eastern Standard Time, on the 6th will be the watch party over on Discord for our Twitch subs. If you subscribe over there, you get to join us. You don't have to, but the offer is open to you. We're watching 4 Rooms and Little Shop of Horrors. That's basically it. Besides that, join the Discord, which you're going to have to do anyway if you want to be a part of the watch party. And don't forget to follow me over on Twitter, where I steal many people's tweets. I steal many things. Damn. Speaking of things to steal, I'll watch some videos for a bit. After all, this is called low energy videos. Okay, what is this? Got 2 tabs open. One has my stream key and the like on it, and the other doesn't. Yeah. Goodbye, virtual cottage. Till next time. Snakes. Why does it have to be snakes? I don't know. Wait, Ronnie? Oh, different Ronnie. Yeah, sub to Twitch for movie nights. Ape. I want to show beforehand there's something I don't like that they've changed with YouTube. If you go to videos, look. It's now popular and recent uploads. I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, look at them. They're all scattered all over the place now. Not in order or anything. I think playlists exist, but Jesus Christ. That's still getting love. Modded Monday. I never got past episode 1. Story of my goddamn life. I did try to do Wheel of Time, I remember that. Oh, over the weekend we'll do more of Peter Perfect's wanderings through Skyrim, so you'll see more mods. This is really nice. Hot chocolate. And even though I've got dinner, I also had a half a bag earlier today of Doritos, but new fancier Dorito. Look! Something Cobes would be proud to put on a burger. I should have put it on the steak, but I like the actual idea of the steak being nice tasting. But these are nice, actually really nice as well. Yep. Loaded pepperoni. Not pizza. Dorito. New Dorito flavors. Does it have to be? Does it have to be? A month ago. In the car with Connor. Food reviews. These are my people. I wish I knew any of them. I know who he is. Burrito Zilla killed number 2. Oh, I know who that guy is, yeah. Oh god, we have to see the guy with the mask. The Masked Foodie. Oh, does he not have any intro music or anything like that? Even I've got intro music.
Masked Foodie here. Just a quick one. I saw these Doritos in my local Costco this morning.
He has his own t-shirt, but his mask is something he picked out of a Christmas cracker.
But I had to get them because they're new. So it's pizza.
70. Oh, I was thinking like that was a cheap bag considering.
20 grams. The traffic light system. 144 calories for 30 grams.
I don't care how healthy they are. Or lack thereof. Yeah, we know what the ingredients is. Come on. Eat the damn Dorito. This is true YouTube. No polish. All you.
It definitely tastes like a pizza.
I wouldn't say that. Metal Monkey and I both tried it and we liked the taste, but it doesn't taste like pizza.
So good. And also,
this is
big thank you.
This is the most awkward masked orgy I've ever been to.
To my better half, I wear this t-shirt, the Masked Foodie, and it's me in a hot tub on holiday.
Dressed as what looks like the Joker.
So good, love this.
Or a Juggalo.
So thank you.
I love the t-shirt too. I love... It looks like the things you'd get, like a picture of your grandma's dog on her favorite mug for her birthday, you know? Then again, I don't have any merch. He's only got 75 people. What excuse do I have? What excuse do I have? Wait, what? He isn't fallen, he's still going. That's some clickbait shit right there. I watched one of his videos a few weeks ago. He's fine. His numbers will never recover. Like, he was getting on TV and shit like that. Like, alright, I saw her there. We have to look. We have to look. But yeah, like, Pro Jared, like, he's fine.
This bathroom is so slanted.
We'll do her on a fucking slant, you dumbass.
What? Scuff Halloween. Gucci's floods his cap up. Mike pukes and falls in the bushes. Oh, now this is what Cobes was talking about. And we're going to look at that too. Speaking of, I don't know if you'll agree or not, but I have no problem to admit it because it's public knowledge. I asked Boglum Chronicles to be our guest in an upcoming BR episode. So fingers most crossed.
You took the toilet paper.
I did.
Oh man, where's the toilet paper?
I don't know where
Here.
is it. Oh my
What the
god.
fuck is that?
It's a dog. It's a thing that brings joy and happiness, unlike you.
You fucking retard, dude.
Language. We call her Goochard. What, did she get the world's biggest spoon and
Dude,
turn
you're
up?
spitting fucking goddamn water everywhere, you fucking retard.
Yeah, Goo, you should be spitting fire at a rap battle.
Fucked up, bitch.
Goo.
That's what you did.
Goo, did you wipe your hands in the sink because you didn't have any paper?
Guess what you did?
I didn't give me shit.
No, I'm
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't have priorities right now. Her priorities are like, I don't want to get sick in my shoes again. They feel weird the next morning.
serious. Guess what you did? This fucking shit was open, and you.
Oh, look at their bath. Look at their kitchen. Oh. Hey, Eye of the Storm. Hi from Italy. Sorry about you guys electing a really far-right person, but unless you voted for them, in which case, hi, just generally. Hope you're having better weather than we are here in Ireland. It's cold.
All over there and all over your dumbass food that you.
Look, they just put empty cans of White Claw in the sink, you know?
You ain't gonna fucking eat no more.
That happens all the time in captains because people are retarded and they leave the fucking.
You know you're right.
It's not my problem, dude.
Not my fault. I just leave all this stuff here.
Water in this shit.
Yeah, dumbass. I fucking told you, dude. You fucking went in and you opened it up and this shit was open.
Oh.
This shit was open and you were filling up that. It was fucking spraying this way, but back.
But why did you put it in the sink in the first place? This was doomed, this plan of yours of food preservation. It'd be like if I were to put this drink on top of my computer upside down. What? My computer's sparking and catching fire? How did that happen?
Backing up in this thing. Don't eat that.
I mean that.
Don't eat that. Please don't eat
I mean
that.
it. No, but Captain likes it when we leave out when we pump out the shit.
Dude, I was just asking if you wanted to eat something better than that waterlogged piece of shit, dude. Fuck,
yeah,
man.
I know, you have fecal matter.
And I just had dinner.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's fecal matter.
This is the most American home I've ever seen. Oh my god. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I didn't use
The
that
more
hand.
you
I'm
look
a
at it,
left-handed weirdo.
like, look at all the empty cans just casually left around. What the hell is going on up here? Is this where they store their spices? Just tilt over on the side. You can see it spilt everywhere. Oh, imagine using that microwave. Oh, the things that live inside it.
Okay.
The violence.
It tastes like water, dude. Oh my god, get the fuck out of this thing.
Everything has water in it.
Get them safe with me.
Can I have a shot of vodka?
I don't know where I put it.
Look at the
Oh,
flies.
here it
It's your backpack, bitch. Oh, fucking hey, dude. Why, hello. Piece of shit.
They're weird cubby holes that they can sleep in when they're ODing.
Okay, whoa.
Hey, you said a shot, not a generous amount. The alcohol's all mine, bitch.
You're gonna get tossed.
That's how you do a shot.
Okay, bye.
There's gotta be an
Bye.
American flag on this somewhere, I bet. Hey, that could be an interesting aesthetic. I'm not even American. There probably isn't, but there is gonna be those hippie wall hangings that you see with like the tie-dye patterns. I think there's some of that around there. There's also not that lot of space to put it.
Bye-bye.
Oh, he's outside. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! From sea to shining sea. Jesus! Why did they film this?
Yeah.
You can hear the donation going off. Oh, why do they still? It's not that they don't have any shame. It's like they have negative shame, where they're almost proud of these disgusting. Hey Troy. Gucci's did it bad, and Mike just got sick everywhere. Actually, he's still getting sick. I hope your day was good. I'd say, oh God. You can hear her. Oh yeah, like you're a fucking lady. What were you doing in the toilet? Oh Jesus Christ, man! You're gonna kill that poor plant. I imagine you are taking a walk at night and you see these low-life losers. I just walk faster and be like, this used to be a nice neighborhood. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Seriously, then they've got junkies, fucking people who've been done for assault. Andy Dick. Was that good for you?
Nothing. Puking my brains out right now, right?
Why did you want to?
Ow, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm sorry, dude. Fuck. Fucking piece of
Are you making
shit.
bacon?
The first thing she asks. He comes in like, bruh, I think I'm dying. Are you making bacon? Because I want some bacon.
Making bacon? Did I say I'm making bacon?
Both.
Am I making bacon? Is that what you said? I'm making bacon?
Look at the fruit flies.
Oh my god, you just kicked the fucking... Are you okay?
This used to be a good community. Yeah.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Dude, you can blame me all you want.
Oh
You're
God,
getting
there's
blamed.
hundreds of them.
You're getting blamed.
There's
I'm sorry.
hundreds
It
of
wasn't my fault.
bugs.
It was totally your fault.
That'd be creepy.
Thank you.
You're being weird.
Used to be a lot better. And then I got it trimmed a few weeks back, and it looked really nice and like orderly. And now it's in the stage where I can get back to wizard beard by the time of the trip in January. But it's on the straggly side of good. I still could take better care of it. One more time before the trip, I'm gonna go and get it creamed up a bit, so I'll look nice for the live streams. Oh Jesus! Look at these. Look at these great human beings.
Drink.
Human condition.
How much?
$20.
Yeah. I have for free.
Oh, fuck it.
I'm really glad I'm not drinking alcohol tonight. I'm really glad. Like, normally on Wednesday, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get fucked up. My stomach is already pretty sensitive. I just had a very nice but filling meal. I'm drinking stuff with milk in it. This could be a recipe for disaster. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, you just got sick.
Oh god. Yeah, drink your water.
Well, sometimes I joke I want to hang out with the IP2 crowd.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't know if I do. every time I see them in their natural habitat.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. If you want gaming content, after we're done watching the finest examples of the human species, and I mean that, these are God's chosen people, just like you and me. It'd be nice if they realized this, but later on we'll be playing some Disco Elysium for the first time. And tomorrow the podcast at 10 GMT. So tune in for that. We don't have a guess right now, but even if not, Goo, honey, baby. When? Oh, yeah. Look, I think they're curtains are the U.S. flag. You're right there.
What?
These people remind me of Naples, drunk and full of trash. Ah, yes, but not overpriced. I know of people who've gone to Naples and have paid a fortune for the most basic of items. These motherfuckers, Goo would bear your child for a 6-pack of White Claw.
Bitch. Alright, bye.
Oh, no, it's not the American flag. Oh, that would have been perfect.
Hey, dummy. There's two ends to this. Stop it. No fucking Christ, dude. You almost got it.
This isn't even their RV.
Fucking...
Look at the outside of it. It's been hit by trees. People have spray painted it. It's been clamped so many times. They've actually hit more than one. Yeah, they've hit a few cars. I think it was a fire at one point. Goo, the other RV, Gucci's sprayed a fire extinguisher inside the actual RV.
Bitch. Piece of shit, dude. Don't you have...
She needs shower and some TLC. Her idea, she would do the shower, but her idea of TLC would literally be sitting down and getting shit-faced. And then she'd kind of she'd wonder why she wasn't feeling happy. And then she'd wake up and she'd be sleeping next to a guy she couldn't remember, and she wondered if something bad happened. And then she would not want to think about that anymore, and she'd start drinking again. She's increasingly getting tragic because she's not even like 25. She's really young. I mean, she's said and done some pretty fucked up things as well. She gets into so many fights. But she's kind of tragic, but it's like watching the Titanic sink, you know? You can't look away. They better use a Confederate flag. Oh, one of them does have a Confederate flag. And they bring it out anytime a black guy comes on, because it isn't just these two. There's like, I'm going to say in the wider universe, there's like 10. No.
One?
Can I just take a puff of it?
No.
Please.
The famous one of them was supposed to be Andy Dick. God, just the back of that thing. How is that still road legal? Oh no. Oh no, he's not. Oh! Oh God!
Oh fuck!
He fell in the sick bush. Even he knows he's pushed it. Only the finest. Only the finest for my chat. To a girl called Verna.
are you
Much
okay?
worse.
Don't touch me.
Just have the smoke now, fuck it.
It's like a blood.
Oh,
With
look
a
at that face! Look at that face just looms over you. Like, if you sleep on that RV, she will just go into your bed and give you a blowjob if she's bored. And if you say no, that might not stop her. Men can be assaulted too.
Like a blood. With a fucking second. Stop. Go get the fucking to the
Oh,
bush.
Jesus, he can't even...
Stop. Leave the fucking goddamn thing alone.
Like, it's like us Titan. That's
You piece of shit.
Fascistes, yeah.
Yes. My dog is good, right?
It's in your car.
Your
Fuck
dog is
you.
good.
I'm not
Oh
gonna-
yeah, the dog. That dog has to live in this experience. Oh no.
Fucking sit there and fool your games, you piece of shit.
Fool your games.
Get off my fucking turf, you fucking bitch. This is my fucking goddamn corner.
What's your corner, dude?
This bush, this piece of shit bush, dude. This piece of shit bush.
My sick bush. That's my corner. I claimed it.
It's my corner, dude.
It's the American way. We get sick on everything. He's just having a
You wanna
smoke.
hit it that bad? Yeah.
No, I wanted to like help you up
Yeah,
though.
hit it.
Here, hand me it.
No.
I mean, I used to hang out with people like this in my 20s and shit, and I only did it once or twice, and then I tried to avoid it. But you still sometimes found yourself in parties and shit with that. And I'm not gonna lie, when people like this started to show up and started to act this way, and you know, the room would shift. It would go from like a cool party to like people would look at their phones, find excuses to leave, your boy included. Like I love getting smashed, but when I get really drunk, I just want to end the stream. I just want to crawl into bed. I just want to get an Uber home. Maybe grab like a bag of chips on the way back, a pizza or something. And if I'm really lucky, go home with a girl. But, you know, these guys, they just want to get so smashed they can't even see straight and then just vomit everywhere. It's the same with Cobes.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking one up.
I don't
you.
want to know how their room smells or how it smells in general. They opened a few weeks back. They tried to clean it. Every once in a while, they do try to clean it, and they opened up the fridge, and the fridge was too like the power had died out a long time ago. And you can imagine the things that were living inside it, and they just all started coughing, like, close the door! Close the door!
Yeah.
Like, homeless people have been invited on to spend the night, and they've wanted to leave at the end of it. I've been homeless. The street is more appealing than these guys' RV, like...
My God, here we go. Okay. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
And now they passionately kiss her and Mr. Sick Mouth.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Stop!
Whee!
You're doing this on purpose at this point.
No, I'm
right?
not doing it. I swear to God, dude. Stop. Don't take it.
What do you mean? They're living their best life. I think there's less bugs outside than there is inside.
Alright. Get up, dude. Oh my God. 1, 2.
Remember the last time I was this drunk?
Gun. Give me my fucking baby, bitch. Give me my fucking baby. You piece of shit. Hey,
And this was all live streamed as well. Like, either that or else they record it and upload it. And I think that's worse, because they'd have had a chance then to not hit upload.
Can I smoke it so I can get like, it's really like level-headed?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is like not even the tip of the scum iceberg. Arrests, hospitals. There's a breakup pretty soon. She's hating another one's girlfriend because she made out with a guy that Goo liked. Gucci's talks about chicken leaking her DMs. Gucci's talks about drugs, the party, chicken, and her plans after LA. Scares off customers mistaken. Alright. Alright, this will be her a little less fucked up. Look at her. You know it's a red flag when they try to be Harley. Trash Harley.
Cool. Alright.
Or nostalgia chick. But like old nostalgia chick before she stopped calling herself that.
I'm gonna have to black you guys out
awesome.
though. You ready?
What was that? Black people?
Black you out, nigga.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, she has no control over this.
Shit. I'm like practicing IRL and like I'm doing a really good job of it, but I don't have.
Yeah, we'll watch a little bit of this and then I'll move on to someone else. Cobes is another good example of people like this. But Cobes actually, he's sad in a different way, but he still gets that level of drunk. With Cobes, he's just annoyed that nobody thinks that he's like special or a big superstar. He's also kind of on the spectrum, but I'm on the spectrum too, and he uses it like as a defense where I don't make other people's problems. Like the worst I have to deal with is occasionally being told, "Oh, that's probably because you're like have Asperger's," and I'm like, "Oh, I guess so, yeah." But he'd be like, "You're making fun of me." Like, we'll get to him in a minute.
Hold on, I can't fucking wait. Dude, this guy, oh my god, I might get fucking doxxed, but I'm just gonna follow this dude, fuck it.
Follow this dude, what? When I do live streaming in the States again, I am going to try to like just wander about, hopefully with someone like August or Magicus, or won't just be me. If only then so they can be my cameraman. Especially Magicus. I want to go out to a few bars with Magicus.
Yo, sir!
Raisin.
Yo! Sir!
Okay, shit. This is what Not Just Bikes was talking about. Not a single fucking pathway. Except for over there. Randomly going
Are you
up to
okay?
people.
Don't go in traffic, sir. Come here. Come here!
Fucking hell!
Come here! Dude! You're gonna get fucking ran over! Oh my god,
He
dude!
prefers death to talking to her.
Did I cause that?
Yes! Jesus!
Dude, I made that guy was running the fucking traffic.
Fuck is this? Like a,
Yo.
Coffee shop? Yeah, coffee shop.
Yo, can you be lady and I be the tramp?
I love that.
And then we suck on a noodle together?
I like it. Funny.
How much? Like maybe like $15 meal?
Yeah, she's trying to like bum a meal off people. The thing is, she gets tons of money from the live streams, and she spends it all on booze. And it's why she's so skinny.
It's so awkward, but I really want some spaghetti.
some spaghetti.
I'm right now, what's the...
Dude, they're on a date. Fucking leave them alone.
Send you a message. What? Someone wants to send me a message. Sorry, man. I don't know how to figure out my messages. Oh, I made these people leave. I'm not. Hell yeah!
You know what? I think we'll just order from home. Yeah.
I'm next in line. I'm next in line. This will be.
What? I find it cringy in the most traditional sense because she's making other people uncomfortable around her.
Oh my god, I can't wait. They're gonna kick me out. I can't even get any delicious spaghetti, dude. Yo, can I order spaghetti?
Sure, what height?
I like a small, but like, can I get meatballs in it?
Would you like marinara or meat sauce?
Ooh, I just said.
There you go, see?
Marinara spaghetti with meatballs.
Oh my shit. Yeah, that's
To
it.
go or for here?
To go.
Speaking of, because I'm a hopeless prostitute of capitalism myself, we have a stream goal. Links in the doobly-doo. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Trying to get to us. We're trying
That's
to
a
get
lot.
as much done as possible.
No. Oh my god, that's a lot for like spaghetti. Spaghetti and meatballs and some mushrooms.
That's America.
Yo, they have really good quality food here. Okay, how much is it for a slice, you said?
It's right here. You need pepperoni combination.
$4.50 for a slice? I'll take it, dude. I'll take the I want the pineapple one.
$4.50. Well, that's
For
not
here,
great.
but I just lost my wallet.
My wallet!
Oh shit, no, it's right here.
Sorry, which one did you say you wanted?
The pineapple one? Wait, what's on it besides pineapple?
Canadian bacon and pineapple. It's like
Yeah, I want that one.
Yeah, it's Hawaiian.
your ID.
Yeah. Need my ID? The fuck? You think I'm underage to buy pineapple pizza?
Get your spaghetti, goo.
See? Someone donated 25 just because she wanted some spaghetti.
Oh, you think I stole it? You think I'm a crackhead or something?
Goo, why would anyone think you're on some sort of drug? Why? Why would anyone possibly think that you are on a drug? I, for one, think you look quite normal in this picture. Look at the sadness in her eyes. She's like someone trapped in a picture in the Overlook Hotel. Jesus, that's haunting the more I look at it. It's not oh. Goo. Goo, go home. Go back to Washington. You had a chance. You had a chance when you got kicked out of Chickens or V. If they ruin the spaghetti, I swear to God, I'll freak. Oh yeah, well, they claimed it to be a marinara with meatballs. So, oh shit, that could have been the same pasta she was eating. Later on, she looks like Frodo. You think? I thought Frodo looked more feminine. She looks like the last still image before the asteroid hits, you know? Everyone's looking at the camera screaming and running, and then it's just a still freeze frame, and then it cuts to like the war room. This is the last known recording. You know? Oh, poor girl.
Let me have your signature.
Thank you. Hey, have a good one.
Hey, look, the security camera's watching us watching it.
Yeah.
If Frodo was a
I'm
vampire.
gonna go sit on a bench. I look stupid as shit. My hair's so fucking thin. I barely have any fucking pigtails. It's cool though. I look good when I'm giving head though. No, I'm just kidding.
Why? You just complimented yourself and now you're not?
Hi.
When she was
Yo,
when she was in Drunken Peasants' studio a few weeks ago, she passed out and they put her on the couch, and then she got up and was like, "I want to go, I want to go, I want to go." After a while, she always wants to like leave an area and rush back to the RV. It's like her nest, and the only time she ever stays out for a long period of time, it seems, is when she has been kicked out or there's a big fight. Whenever there isn't a big fight, she'll just like hide under the blankets and just get shit-faced all day. And try to fuck people. Usually chicken, but she doesn't have that luxury anymore. At least I don't think so. I don't know if they've made up yet. Of course, tons of people want to fuck her because guys are fucking sick. We are the not nice sex, that's for sure.
I got a trade for you. You want the coffee for the slice of pineapple pizza?
Yeah. Let's see your trick. Here.
Yo, I wanna trade you right now.
You want what?
I got a slice of pineapple pizza. What you got for me?
Oh no, her text-to-speech is just gonna spam the N-word. Someone's gonna send like $3 and just call them the N-word over and over again. And then she's gonna be like, ha 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 ha, isn't that funny? But I suppose she got, pulls her mace for being threatened? Oh, fuck.
I wanna trade with you, dude. Oh, I met you earlier.
Spike Lee, what are you doing here?
At the radio station. Well, actually, I'm an intern. I was at the Cannabis 101 radio station.
Yeah?
Joe, over there, Joe. I used to work with Joe.
Why they all act like NPCs? Because they're fucking Americans. NPCs are based off the average American.
Like,
Yeah, you got that fucking weed on the earlier.
and Brian.
Hey, you got bud?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, like, hey.
I'm just sitting here on a bench that's like part my table.
GTA in real life.
You need my help?
Is love.
Thank you.
Is love.
Oh shit. Oh man, I just dropped my fucking pizza.
Do you guys still want to trade it for the coffee? It's still kinda good. It's now got bugs on it.
I'm never gonna have anything nice.
Again, a moment of realization from her. A fucking crumb.
God damn it.
One day she will grow up.
Fucking pizza.
And she'll be like, right, I'm done.
But I picked it up real fast.
Oh!
What's up, yo? Hey, yo. Want some meat, man?
Do me! I do! Oh man, I dropped my pizza again!
I'm good. I'm good.
Sorry. You seem like
If
a
there's one more
good
gross
guy.
thing, I'm gonna get up and I'm
Very
gonna grab
good guy.
myself
Very understanding, very
Some,
loving, very caring.
some
You know,
water.
Father.
Your father?
America, it's a simulation.
No
Hey,
way.
no argument. No fucking argument.
For real?
42 years old.
America is actually not real. It's a lie that Mexico and Canada has made on us. Their borders are just really long. but when you pass by their borders into America, it's just the world's largest crazy asylum.
Are those like ex-rappers?
Well, yeah, he was a very famous rapper. Came out
He
of
reminds
Wales.
me of somebody, a
Started
streamer.
way back in the day when he was young.
He was like a magicianal genius then, huh?
BG
Like underground?
TV.
Yeah.
A pimp?
The pizza is disgusting. Oh, absolutely.
Oh shit.
And she paid $4.50 for that.
Alright, well,
Look at it, it's all squishy.
you rap
and
about how you
blobby.
pimp bitches out?
That's how that was his flavor. If you listen to his music, you would hear it. He wasn't shy about it.
Look at this guy trying to have like a fucking serious conversation with Goo, and Goo's like, ha, bitches and hoes and hoes and bitches, yeah. And he's like, yeah, it was a powerful struggle for our time. Our people suffered a lot.
You okay?
No, I'm not okay.
What's
The
up, man?
music helped inspire a generation.
You okay? Take
And
another hit of
then
that?
they did a
Doing a
bunch of
podcast.
drugs.
You doing a podcast?
Oh, this shit's fucking dried out.
It's not dried out.
No, man. Living life.
It's right there.
I love his jeans. There's a lot going on there.
It's not dried. Your fingers are greasy.
Why are your hands so swollen, man?
I have gorilla paws. That's why.
You got the ape gene.
Holy
No,
fuck.
don't do that to me.
Dude, domestic abuse isn't that funny.
Another one?
Don't fuck with me like that.
Seriously, don't. She can take a hit. She got jumped on a beach by like 8 girls in bikinis because they thought her friend was recording her. And recording them. And she got into a huge fight with them, and they all started fucking thrashing her. And she came out of it completely fine. That was a nightmare. My Italian ancestors cried after I saw that pizza. Oh, you know what the worst thing is, Storm? I've seen worse. I've seen so much worse. That is about bog standard low tier pizza effort in America. You can get amazing pizzas in the States. And okay pizzas. And fine. That was a stage below fine. That was like, just give us a here. I guess it's better than starving. Or I haven't eaten in 3 days. You know, that's the sort of pizza you give to a homeless person when you're feeling bad for them. I can't remember the last time I had a hot meal. You know, giving them watery coffee so they don't freeze to death. But guess what? It goes tiers below that. You could almost say American cuisine is a mistake. But then you try soul food or like fusion shit, and you're like, there might be some hope, but not that pizza. Oh yeah.
My name.
We're playing. All bullshit aside. Get
My
your-
name.
Get your
Okay.
camera off me first of all.
Yeah, she didn't even ask
Erase all of
permission.
that.
My name's Jessica.
Now. I think I'm playing this one. I don't give a fuck about that monkey right there.
Is he okay? He was like grabbing shit out of the fucking trash can and
Shit, I got
Does-
2 legs on me and I can
I can't
grab
tell if
him
he's
by my
taking it down or picking it up.
body. Fucking stab his fucking ass if he comes near me.
What the fuck?
He's clearly like a vet or something. Leave him be. See, he's the sort of guy who would have eaten that pizza because if he's dumpster diving, he's like probably hasn't eaten it in like days.
Got that ass like a fish.
Yeah, this guy's this Spike Lee knockoff motherfucker here doesn't seem too stable either. If anyone approaches Goo, they're probably not. Oh shit!
Shit out of you for real.
Okay, well, I gotta go anyways because I have an appointment for like.
No, Goo, you could have said anything like, I'm gonna go and OD in a corner somewhere. Like this guy is wound up as fuck. He probably thinks that she's like mocking him. But I don't think he understands that Goo doesn't have that sort of mental capacity. If she wanted to make fun of him, she just call him the N-word and point and laugh and then piss herself. Oh no, the rat from the sewer thinks that I look weird. Dude, you're fine.
Oh, you made my pizza fall. You just made my pizza fall. Yeah, I don't want to know about it. Gross.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be nice, but he's not going to be nice, so I'm just moving along. Pineapple for sure, dude. Oh, this guy's so digging out of trash. What the fuck?
Look at these weirdos.
Don't follow me, man.
You follow me.
Oh shit.
Yo, I'm not fucking kidding. Help me, this guy's like fucking harassing me.
She does that a lot. Sometimes in negative. This one, I generally be worried he'd hit her. Because he looks very, like, unhinged. Gosh,
Go fuck yourself, dude.
He does follow her a lot.
Dude,
like,
fucking get away
Jesus.
from me.
No, you recorded that. I'm annoying.
See, she's now playing this up. She's, like, she actually could probably take anything he'd give her. Because she's taken worse, but she could even, like, I don't know, fucking break his, punch him enough to break his glasses, which would then go into his eyes. But right now, she's more thinking about, I need someone help me defend me, because... Wait, was he the guy earlier who was trying to ignore her? Yeah, I think this is the same guy, and he got pissed. He came back and was like, hey, were you trying to record me? Now that's something in America I think is so fucking weird. When you're walking down the street, like, talking on your camera, someone will, like, cross the street and go, they're trying to record me! That fucking, what's he called? The gang stalking shit. Americans are so paranoid these days. And everyone's armed. Everyone's fucking armed, and he's high.
Oh, he's still fucking following me. I'm gonna miss you. Just fucking don't fucking follow me anymore.
Let's go, Goo. We love you. Get more
Leave me
pizza.
alone.
Chat knows what's up.
Dude, it's that simple.
Or a security officer, you're not supposed to have that in your possession. So guess what? You're breaking the law right now.
You're breaking the law. Dude, you're following her. Like, what if a MAGA guy saw him? He wouldn't care about any of the context. He'd just see a black man coming near a white woman. This could end in a hate crime. Like, Goo, don't harass random people in America in 2022. But dude, fucking ignore her. She's a fucking junkie.
Huh? I get. I'm not. You don't know what my charges are, you weirdo.
Fuck you, bitch. You're in possession of a weapon.
Yeah, but you're like. I feel like I need to be defended because you're following me to my fucking like where I need to go, and you're fucking harassing me.
Erase all that shit that you were.
No. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. How about you just disappear, dude? Disappear, dude. Disappear, dude. Fucking get out of my fucking face.
Goo, at this point, just fucking launch it. Just launch it.
I'm gonna go to jail? You're the one fucking harassing me. You're fucking greenlighting me now.
Greenlighting? What the fuck?
Dude,
Did she
just
mean
stop following
gaslighting?
me. Yo, you're still fucking following me, dude.
Come here.
Tell the cops to come here.
You are going to jail. Watch.
For what?
You
I think maybe he's like a sovereign citizen or something like that, and he thinks that he knows the law better than the police. Because here's the thing, you are allowed to film yourself and other people in public in America. You don't need permission if it's in public. If they go into a building, that changes. But if you're just walking in the street and you're like filming yourself, anyone who's behind you is okay. I know this because I used to do photography, and I know this because if that was the case, there would be no IRL live streamers at all, period. Every time I recorded when I was walking, every time I've recorded walking down the street, what, every single person on the planet's going to turn to me and go like, you didn't ask my permission. This is like a circus. It is. It's the human condition. It's happening right now in 1,000 different ways in 1,000 different places.
I'm trying to get away.
See, we went on a journey. We went from feeling sorry to her, to cringe, to this is the pasta arc. This is the terrible pizza arc. In fact, this is the Spike Lee ominous pizza part 2 arc. Here's the dumpster diver arc. Here's the chase sequence. And here's the sovereign citizen bit. Who's in the right, who's in the wrong? Honestly, they're both in the wrong. But I'm still gonna probably side against Goo, if anything, just because it's Goo.
It's sick!
And you know what? She'll be around 5 minutes later and doing something else with another person. She'll be like, hey man, she never learns her lesson. She'll be like, hey man, like, what are you doing? Why are you dressed like the F word? You know, like, she's trash. But that means she attracts other trash. I mean, that's what the RV is. Because there's way other people, you know?
Yo, I'm just saying fine, so you guys can like not worry about me. Like if anyone is worrying about me, yeah, I'm fine.
See, she's already like, yeah, I'm fine. It's all great. Everything's... I think she's trying to be JJ right there. Yeah, like, hold on. Captain Content. He's probably live right now. Yep, right now he's live. Or he was. He was just finished. Here he is driving. Was he driving for 12 fucking hours? No. This is the same RV. This is other people in it. Let's watch something else, anything else. Something more positive, more constructive, more enjoyable. Is weed legal where she is? If she's in California, then yes. I think weed is legal in every Western state. To varying degrees, and Nevada, if I'm right. But even then... Oh yeah, I suppose, like, do you have drugs on you, sir? Oh god, yeah, and him being a black guy, oh fuck, he could get thrown away for a long time just for holding weed. What the fuck? Okay, this is, Colonel Sanders, Alex, from Pizza Hut, and the Taco Bell Chihuahua teals up to liberate Naboo. What the fuck? Is this an ad? Yeah, this was an ad for the first Star Wars film. Oh my god! Colonel Sanders has a fucking lightsaber. Now this makes sense. I mean, she's a pizza delivery person in the state. She's got to be armed. I helped by doing nothing.
You're a real colonel, right?
Play Defeat the Dark Side. Get a game medallion and you could win one of millions of prizes instantly. Even a Star Wars.
Look at this shit, a fucking hovercraft! You could win a Star Wars hovercraft! Look, a fucking, what's that? PR, Guam, and Canada, except Quebec. Canadian residents must correctly answer a skill testing question to win. What the fuck? Oh, there's so much to unlock here. KFC or while supplies last. While supplies last. So they had a fucking car. The old Apple that you can see through. A hovercraft.
Speeder. Only at Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC.
Oh, God. We used to be a real country. A real fucking country. Hang on. Let's see what those notifications are before I continue. I'm very anal retentive when it comes down to my notifications. Yeah. The Smash Bro of adverts. Yeah, kinda. But like, or that joke of like all the fast food chain people having like a big sort of like beat 'em up game. Let's see. Try to see if there's anything here before we go on. No, I'm good. Okay, let's really go for actually that water. I'll be right back. I gotta go and get some aqua. Unlike some people, I know how to drink without resorting to alcohol. Me drinking alcohol? Never. The idea of it is outrageous. Alright, so we'll watch a little bit of Cobes' pass out stream. No, the stream where he's at a bar and he's getting he's being told to keep like his noise down and stuff like that. He was out in a bar for Halloween and his trolls found out where he was and they were sending him messages. That's what his story was. But well, you'll see for yourself. I'm gonna make some tots in the air fryer. I made my dinner out of the air fryer and it was lovely, but it was very salty. Oh, lovely. The only good thing about it getting winter time, well, two things. One, the bugs dying off, and so we don't have what happened on with Gucci's and Mike's stream, and two, the pipes start to freeze over, so the water is so refreshing. Right, let's hit this bad boy up with a blast of Flavortown, aka where's Cobes? Boglum Chronicles. Yeah, we tried. I put this. I put the feelers out to see if he wants to join us for some time soon. That'd be cool. Another Halloween ruined by the trolls. Yeah, that's the one. King Cobra JFS, quite the character in his own right. He actually, Gucci said she'd have sex with him, but that's a pretty low bar. He's not a bad guy, but as you may see going forward, he is not. I just want to refocus that a little bit. There we go. There we go. As you see, as we're going to see going forward, he's not a bad guy, but he's got some pretty bad habits. Josh appeared in the video at the local bar for Halloween, sticking to the trolls who got him banned from Frosty's last Halloween. Yeah, way to show those trolls.
What's up, YouTube? It's your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS. And you know I'm back at it with another video.
Here's a fun idea. Let's bring a gun into a bar. What's the worst thing that could happen? Oh, don't worry, guys. It's just a prop. Ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. That makes sense. For Halloween? Yeah. He really does. Like, he carries a gun around. He thinks he's like some sort of warlock, steampunk wizard. Like in a Stephen King novel. The fucking the gunslinger, you know?
Yeah. Right now I'm drinking a Cobra's candy at the bar. What's in a Cobra's candy? Midori, Red Bull, pineapple. Yes, Midori, Red Bull, pineapple, and Jack Daniels.
So sweet. Ooh, so goddamn sweet. He actually got himself a bit preamed up. You can see he washed his hair.
Also, the trolls can suck my dick. Telling the trolls to kiss my Asperger's. I'll catch you later.
1 hour later, the bar got bombarded with phone calls from trolls who figured out where he was.
I want to say to my YouTube trolls, Happy Halloween.
Look at his lips. He's very visceral. There's always like slime or ooze or spittle or snot. There's always a lot of flesh. I drink that when I was younger, maybe. I don't know. I'm just settling on beer now. I'll occasionally get something crazy like some cocktail, but even then, I like my cocktails to be kind of simplistic. Like I like Long Island iced tea, and I like mojitos. Very little mint with my mojito. I like the taste of mint, but some people like put 50 sprigs of mint into them. But when I was like 23, 24, I went out to the goth bar Fibbers, and I would get every Thursday all drinks, no matter what they were £3. So I'd make this colossal cocktail, or I'd order a colossal cocktail of like these super quick drinks. All the mint, raisin. You have terrible taste for once. No, actually no. The mint is good flavor, but it's like all that spring. It's like a forest, and it's taking up vital space that more alcohol could be put inside.
And I own your sad fucking lives. You don't see me going after my YouTube...
I used to do what he did like in around about 23 or whatever, you know?
Trolls because they drink in a bar. Honestly, it's pathetic. Cheers to a happy Halloween.
Me as one of his many trolls. I'm not. We still want you to be our DM for D&D. But it's so damn refreshing with all the ice. Yeah, so why don't you get mint, like, extract? That way you don't have to, like, pick bits of mint out from your teeth every time you're drinking the damn thing. But, I think it's, like, his idea of his trolls is so weird because to him, his trolls are living a worse life than he is. But his life is like so sad. I love the snacks. Oh, I know what you're gonna do when we go. If we do meet up for my birthday, we're gonna go out and have drinks, and you're gonna be like, what your favorite cocktail again is? I'll be like, oh, it's a mojito. And I'll forget, and it'll come back like a fucking botanical garden.
and owning the youth.
His lips, when he eats food, it's so icky. When he talks, it's always like this. It's always like this. It's so often.
YouTube trolls. You want to bully a 31-year-old autistic such as myself?
I'm older than you. I have the exact same problem as you do. Sit down, shut up, do some shots, get so drunk you can't see straight, and then I'll send you home. Because I've got a whole night of actually enjoying myself ahead of me.
You're pathetic. Enjoy the rest of your night, you losers.
After clearly being kicked out of the bar, Cobra went live and did a poor job pretending nothing happened. Yeah, look what's going on here, right? He didn't even turn his light on. He just came back grumbling, turned on the computer, if it was even turned off. Turned on his camera and was like, "Meh, I'm totally fine. Nothing happened."
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, King Cobra JFS, back at it with another video. I want to say this. I had a beautiful time hanging out at the bar, drinking a Cobra's candy. And thank you to all my trolls for supporting me on Halloween. I greatly appreciate it.
Coming on nicely. Hold on. There. I'm not sad. Shab, you don't know me.
I had a badass Halloween, dude. I
sure
spent the
did.
entire day drinking, watching cartoons, and going to the bar for a couple drinks. I'm not going to say which bar I went
After a busy day of drinking, I decided it was a good time to have a drink.
to because that's not important. However, the bar I went to knows how to make a damn good Cobra's candy. So thank you to the trolls for supporting me on Halloween.
He had one
I appreciate it. I honestly feel sorry for my YouTube trolls. You can't enjoy your Halloween without trying to interact with King Cobra JFS because you have no father who loves and supports you. You have no friends.
The weird thing is he does have friends. He's not like Jared, for example, who has no friends and his family is like too old to kick him out. And Jared would probably try to kill them if he did. He'd fail because he's pathetic. But they're all just kind of waiting for him to either die of a heart attack or them to die of a heart attack. But his dad does love him, but is clearly worried about him. But is a bit of an enabler to his lifestyle. But I wonder, like, does his dad know the details of how he lives his life? Because, like, sometimes, like, they get into massive fights over, like, his drinking and his attitude. And then that famous stream where he was shit-faced and was like, I wish my dad introduced me as the superstar King Cobra to his friends instead of, this is Josh, my son. He's tragic. But he does it in a way that doesn't endear him to me. Like, it almost feels like he messed around with the Hellraiser box after watching all the other people get mutilated from it. And then afterwards, no one else is complaining with no, like, eyes or no hands or, like, all their skin's gone. And then he's there with, I don't know, his ears removed. And he's like, this is the worst thing that could ever happen.
You have no life. And I own your sad, miserable, shitty existence.
Fault. You didn't convince me enough
and
not
that
to
being
open
said,
the
I'm
box.
going to say thank you to my YouTube trolls for support.
Oh my god, can you imagine he spits when he's... Oh god. Well, I don't need to imagine it. Yeah, he's got to stop announcing where he goes. If I had trolls, this trip would be probably a disaster. Like, could you imagine? Like, if I had his level of trolls, you think he could wander around New York without, like, 5 or 6 people? Magicus, at the very least, would show up. and be like, "Hey, man," and he'd probably want to have a drink with him. Well, maybe, I don't know. We would have to have a solid no facing me when saying words. Cheese. Oh, he wouldn't be able to look you in the eye. You're a pretty woman. He's not used to talking to pretty women. And you should also be like, oh God, is that someone around here is so sad they're using tactical soap. Only a loser would use tactical soap. And you'd ask every other person around him, sorry, buddy, this is going to sound like a weird question. You're not using tactical soap, are you? And he'll turn around and be like big, open, wide, drooling mouth going, and you'll be like, because it's the most disgusting smell I've ever smelled. And he'd be like, no, I'm not smelling anything. Oh, okay, sorry, have a great night, you too. And then ask another person next to on the other side of him, and like just be like, and he'd be like, arr. And then 2 or 3 days later, he'd be like, women love the tactical soap. There was a woman mentioning in it just a few days ago.
Supporting me on Halloween. I appreciate it. I hope everyone had a bitchin' Halloween. I know I did. I got my little jump scare in thanks to my Halloween trolls. So thank you for that. You made it really authentic.
Alpha.
I appreciate my trolls supporting me just like I appreciate my YouTube fans supporting me.
I really appreciate it. I love how great you're making my life.
I love Halloween, and I appreciate my trolls supporting me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your support.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you to the bar who hosted me on Halloween. I had about 2 Cobra's candies, and I was just like, nah, I'm good.
You've never said that in your fucking life. Ever. You've never stopped drinking. What happens is you get blackout drunk and then you pass out. That's when you stop drinking. Or there's no more drink in the house. That's when you stop drinking. There is a stereotype that we Aspies turn to alcohol really quickly. And he's proof of it. And let's be honest, I'm a little bit of proof of it too. I was living like him last week. I was getting drunk nearly every day and having really unhealthy food. It was miserable. Utterly miserable. Like, I wasn't talking to anyone. I wasn't interacting other than the lightest of tweets. Which does not count as socializing, let me tell you. Now, I would go out to bars, and I met people ranging from cool to a little dodgy. But I don't think Cobes even hangs out with people in bars anymore like that. I think, like, he knows the local crackhead that he remembers from like 10 or 20 years ago, who sometimes comes over. Hell, one of his fucking bros from a few years ago is dead. Like I said, he does have friends, so he is a stage above, and he does have a social life of sorts. So he is a stage above from Jared, but he's so unhappy, and all his actual friends that he had, like the real, like the genuine solid people who had to abandon him for their own safe sense of self, which is the right thing to do, by the way. A real friend owes to try, but not to give everything, because you've got a life too. And they're all saying he's never going to get his dream. He's never going to get anything he wants. He's going to instead be this until one day he like dies of liver failure live on stream. Does his name come from Candy Crush? What, King Cobra?
Y'all are doing your thing, and I'm going to leave because, you know, I didn't want to stick around for the bar too long, but long enough to enjoy myself and enjoy my Halloween. And that's what I did. So thank you to the bar for making a delicious Cobra's candy. And thank you to my YouTube.
Yeah, most people are above him by default.
Trolls for supporting me on Halloween.
He got kicked out.
It must be sad to go, you're so miserable you can't enjoy Halloween without fucking with Cobra. And it's like, dude, I want to talk shit on Cobra's costume because I'm too much of a lazy piece of shit to come up with my own Halloween costume, or let alone do
I didn't even know he was in costume.
my own thing. So again, to my YouTube trolls, happy Halloween, and thank you for supporting my videos. Yep, even to the assholes getting in my face and talking all this mad shit, thank you for supporting my videos.
Dude.
Hope you all had an awesome Halloween, despite the fact you're jealous of Cobra and his YouTube fame.
He thinks that like the women who rejected him in high school go up to him and go like, wow, I really wish I'd have dated you now that you're a big YouTube star.
I had 2 of them bastards, and I'm like, this bar is pretty sweet, but I'm like, man, I gotta get back to my apartment so I can continue doing my YouTube thing and making wands.
Yeah, he makes wands. All those things in the corner there. There's his lathe back there. That first apartment kicked him out because his lathe just caused so much, like, damage. He thinks he's a wizard.
And working on my story and my album. So like I said...
Oh, and also talking to all the sexy girls on Chatterbait because they all think I'm sexy.
I appreciate the bar being awesome. And I appreciate,
Canada.
my YouTube trolls supporting me. Thank you for your support.
Billy was right. He does just go into an endless loop.
I was blasting Ozzy Osbourne on my YouTube phone, having a drink, and the
YouTube phone. True.
People around me are like, hey, could you turn off your phone and the music so we can enjoy the football game?
Yeah. See these things on my head, Cobes? They're called headphones. They're called headphones, Cobes. You can get ones that have little wires in them, without little wires, just little knobs. And they're fairly cheap. You pick them up, and then you can listen to all the music, all the YouTube, all the whatever YouTube phone, on your YouTube phone, and no one will bother you. I do it when I'm not chatting to someone in the pub. I whip out my phone, I go to YouTube or Twitch, pop on my headphones, and I've got that. I'm not bothering anyone. You go into a bar on a busy Halloween night where a game is playing, and you start playing Ozzy Osbourne. I'm surprised he's not playing his own music in a desperate attempt for people to go, hey, what's that great sound? You know? It turns into like an Elvis movie where everyone's starting to do a jig. All these goth, like Coyote Ugly girls get up on top of the bar and start dancing.
And I said, that's just fine. I don't want any drama here. I'm just trying to enjoy my Halloween. So out of respect for my fellow bar patrons, I turned off the music. And I'm like, okay, football's on. Well, who's playing? You know? No, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm just doing my thing on YouTube. I had wicked support from my YouTube trolls and wicked support from...
He got banned from a bar once, and then live on stream, he wanted to show that he wasn't banned from the place. So he called them up and put them on loudspeaker, and the bar confirmed that he was banned from the place. He's like, okay. He does delete streams, but like the streams that he deletes, he's either terrified somebody's going to make terrible judgment calls about him. Like when he dyed his hair and it looked like he was doing blackface in his mind. Fucking Geico caveman going on over there. Or the latest one he did, which is... oh, by the way, he punched the wall out of rage in this video. No, you don't see it. You don't hear, but apparently he afterwards he got kicked out of the bar. He got so angry between then and started the stream, he punched the wall. So he ended up having a he ended up being like, I love the taste of blood. It's like so tasty. Like, dude, now he's a vampire apparently. Yeah, this is it. Embarrassing deleted stream. Like, he ends up being just completely, absolutely like fucked up, and just starts. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we'll start here.
I'm not trying to be a disrespectful dick. Alcohol makes me sleepy.
A depressant makes him sleepy. Well, goddamn, that's the first I've ever heard of that.
You know what I'm saying? Alcohol makes
saying?
me a smart ass, and it makes me sleepy. So I'll pop off with some
Is he
fucking
just drinking
shit.
it from a bottle of
And
wine
it's like,
directly?
Cobra, you asshole.
This is what I was doing, but even I wasn't like I wasn't streaming. That's one thing I didn't do. Hold on the stream. Okay. Like, find a good tree and build spring Yeah. Oh Jesus, yeah, he's just like, well, I'm just gonna pass out in front of probably 100 or 200 people. Now, I've done Sleepy Boy streams, but those were intentional, where I go to sleep and you guys wake me up with donos. And I never did that when I was like really desperate for some cash. That stain is still there, but I think that generally came with the apartment.
That's the ticket.
Oh, fuck.
Don't call me an asshole if I'm not being one intentionally. That's the kind of crap that's going to...
He's so defensive.
Courage. Oh, King Cobra, fuck you. I'm like, fuck you. Y'all gonna bully an autistic person?
What if an autistic person bullies an artistic person? Because I'll bully you.
Because
I'll do it.
You got nothing better to do with your life.
Hey, I'm gonna play a Disco
Sorry,
Elysium
I
after
think
this.
I hear shit.
He's absolutely like sloshed. Oh, that's probably sake, honest. Look, he can't even get it in the glass. At least he's trying to still use the glass.
When I got kicked out of my old apartment, I was just like... I got down on my knees. And I prayed to Satan.
And Satan was like, ha! I'm only for the cool kids. And then he farted in my face and left me.
I said, give me an apartment where I'll do all right.
Your dad gave you the apartment.
And Satan said, I got you. And I got this one right here. Beautiful.
Well, it was passable when you moved in. It's probably started to lose some of its shine by now.
I hate sickos more than I love my apartment. But that's beside the point. Sex is not a deed, it's a what?
Oh, God, dude.
That's the ticket.
That's the ticket.
You know, watching me fucking slam sock keys.
You don't even do it for donations. That's the weird thing. If my son ever does that shit with the autism, I will correct him right quick. Knowing about yourself does not give you some magic pass. Yeah, too many people try to use it as a shield. I don't give it a time of day. Luckily, I'm not alone it seems to be this unspoken war between people on the spectrum. Now, if you're too far down the spectrum, far more than Cobes here, then you simply aren't capable of understanding. But I'm like only the slightest of brush, and he's like got maybe one of his scabby toes in it. I'm talking about people who go like the deep end of the pool, or even halfway down the pool. That's a weird metaphor, but like, you know, you should admit that you are incapable of doing the same things as other people can, but not use that then as a shield to do what you want. Because unfortunately, you'll find people who are either unaware or misguided enough to let you pass with really bad habits. Youngest is 3 and still not verbal. And do you know if they're on the spectrum? Because that could be a sign of anything, but he understands but will not speak or sign. Well, by that logic, you know, he'll never say, like, if he never speaks, like, for the rest of his life, which, God, I hope that's not the case, at least he'll never say shit like him. Yeah, I always have to remember, my camera's here.
Thing, but
Cobes is just a case of money and loneliness, you know? He's got enough money to drown his sorrows, but he doesn't channel it to anything productive. His rent is paid, his bills are paid, probably by his dad. And, you know, he could, for example, use that money to go into like a college course or learn another language, or he could buy himself some of the not goth clothes and go on dates, or wear the goth clothes and go on like FetLife. I do wonder if he has a FetLife account. I think he'd be too scared. He is. He's had his hearing tested every year and works as a speech therapist and occupational. Well, you know, one day it might change, one day it might not, but yeah, don't ever let that get for a pass on something that he can't, that he'd know better for. Because his dad is doing his own thing. He's got like his stage career, and he works with that biker gang, but he also pays for Cobes' life. And he clearly isn't always happy with the way Cobes lives. So why is he not putting his foot down and being like, you got enough money doing live streams, well, no more money to pay the bills. That means no more money for drinking. Hell, he could use that money to go to therapy. Aqua. Like, I should be getting drunk right now because it's a Wednesday, but I lived a week of just feeling sorry for myself. I don't even know why. I just felt glum. Because it wasn't a bad week. I had a lot of really cool experiences. I got my ass kicked in pool. But, like, this wasn't a good life. And he's not only actively doing this, this is his day-to-day. I know I'm the one for getting drunk a lot, but it's so oppressive to do it like this. It's not fun. He's not having fun. He's just... Gucci's at least having more fun with her fucking white claws.
Fuck racism.
Truth.
Fuck sexism.
Truth. Acts like that because it works on his dad. Some parents, kids, the spectrum have a lot of guilt. Yeah. Or they just aren't equipped to deal with it, so they give them what they want. Therapy would... they shouldn't, but some do. If dad does, that would explain a lot. Yeah, Yeah, his dad seems like a very interesting dude. He's so, like, we should know this much about him, but we do, because he's, like, he always tells everyone about us. We don't need to know about all these details, but we've seen his cock. We know about his ex-girlfriend, the only one. There's about 3 documentaries about him, all of which he hates. He could use that money to finance basically propaganda about himself. Instead, he makes the occasional wand, which, I gotta say, at the very least, if he wasn't such a fucking drunk, that would be an interesting quirk. He has an album, if you could call it that, which, yeah, okay. He's got a book inbound, which is going to be... all I can think of is a mixture of Gail's book and Brett Keen's book. It's going to be something. And he's basically not getting what he wants. He doesn't understand that the guy in his head doesn't exist. He's not real. He never was. You could have made a comic book series about the dude. But people would have been like, this is clearly your OC. You clearly are just, like, putting yourself in there. And then he'd be like, yeah, well, the Sandman's based off. Stop laughing at me. It's this self-defeating prophecy. He's his own worst enemy. Same with Goo. Same with a lot of these people. Like, Lucas, at this point now, I think is too far gone mentally to be able to take care of himself. Or to eat. People want to feel heard, acting like this generates views, like a people fleeting sense of being validated. Yeah. Like, if these trolls left him, he wouldn't know what to do. If he was on... if he lost his ability to stream at all, there would be, like, probably the first time in his life a genuine suicide attempt. Or he'd get, like, arrested for assaulting somebody. Like, I understand... This gets into the idea of streaming as a rule, right? They're clearly coming to see him. He's addicted, never give up helps, unless he stops getting views, his dad puts his foot down. Yep. Eventually, if this keeps getting worse, eventually I'll drop him as well. Like, I don't... There's a limit. Like Gail, for example, or Kevin. I don't really feel comfortable talking about Kevin Joseph King as much anymore, because he's so mentally unwell. In his case, he's very sweet, but he's also, like, absolutely mentally broken, frankly. But with Cobes, like, he goes on about how much he hates not sickos, what he does. The trolls. The trolls are the only reason he lives, so it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. But this does get into the idea of streaming as a rule. Really? Another spam bot? Well, while I remember the rest of that conversation... What? Yeah. That's technically true, yeah, we're all... If not sexy singles, we're all sexy. Every one of us. But, like, this gets into the idea of being an actual, like, streamer. There's a level... I've said this to Gurley, and I said this to Krendar, and I said this to a lot of other people. And I've heard this from other streamers as well. There is an inherent level of narcissism that comes from live streaming. Or creating videos that have your face on it. It's because you want to feel heard, like you said. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that, because you can really make a difference. You can really change people's lives. And the thing is, I guarantee you, Jared, oh God, that'd be sad. Cobes here has changed people's lives, maybe even for the better, I don't know. Even if they looked at it and went like, wow, I'm so glad I don't act like this. I think I've helped people. That, again, might be a narcissistic thing to say, but I've gotten messages saying, like, your streams are very chill, sir, I don't talk that much. You know, I have you on in the background. Yeah. This goes, you could even argue this goes into the idea of, like, trash TV, of, like, Honey Boo Boo, or, like, Super Fats, or, you know, like, trailer trash TV. Because you look at them and you then look at yourself and go, I'm not so bad. And you know what did the exact same thing up to the invention of TV? The Freak Show. Come and see the strange and unusual. Gasped for a nickel at the woman with two heads. You know, like, people would look at that and go, oh, and then walk out of it and go, oh, I'm not so bad. Or they'd go, wow, what a wonderful place. Like, people watch Cobes in fascination the same way that they, like I said, like the Titanic sinks or a house burns down. You ever watch a time lapse of, like, a ship sinking? I find that shit mesmerizing. But it's tragic. Well, this is tragic. This is a tragic guy. And he's got, there's several factors. It's not one exact thing. It's not just alcohol. It's not just the fact he was born on the spectrum. It's not just the fact that his dad's an enabler. It's not just the fact that he's in a very rural area that wouldn't let him interact with the wider world. It's not just the fact that the trolls, myself included, there's this patchwork that has created this one dude. Or at least this image of the one dude. Although at this point now, there's no separation between Cobes and Josh, you know? Some positions require someone who can make pragmatic decisions in a tense situation. Yep. Cow watching ends up making me cry and want to take them out for a coffee and chat about life. Yeah. I mean, Cobes is one of the... But he's probably the best example of, like, one of the good ones, because he's so at first glance kind of scummy, and then the more you look about, because he's not. What was the first thing you were pointing out? The way he eats, the way he drinks, the way he talks like this, it's very off-putting. He farted just a few minutes on stream, which is becoming more and more common now. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna pretend I haven't left one out on stream, but I never, like, I get up and I find an excuse like, hey, I've got to go up and stretch my legs. I go up and stretch my legs, then I come back and go, anyway. And I did. I also stretched my legs. I walked out on the balcony. But, like, a base level of decorum. Here's actually a great comparison. Cam girls, when they start, very quickly learn to clean up their fucking room and have a shower before, you know, whipping those tits out. They have to think about this. Before I stream, I tend to make sure that there's not like clothes or anything on the floor. That my bed's not in shot unless I'm doing a Sleepy Boy stream. Doesn't make a lick of difference. That my junk isn't fucking hanging out if I'm just wearing, like, say, shorts, which I'm doing right now. I'm wearing a pair of boxers. Because all my jeans just went in the wash, and so did my pajamas. I think actually all my pajamas are in the wash. Damn. Cold. It's getting colder. I don't mind much of that. I want to fix the stuff that keeping him unhappy. Well, then he'd have to confront his failing dreams, his lack of... No, but I mean, like, what I mean in that respect is that, like, we started off by saying, like, oh, look how he looks, look how he acts. And then but then like you get to know him, you get to see, and you realize there's a lot of good going on him. But if you want to like help him reach the things that so it makes him unhappy, get him a hooker and tell him that it's like he scored for the night. But then he'd find out that it was a hooker and he'd feel twice as bad. And then you put the feelers out, and I'm guarantee you there's 1 or 2 women out there who would at least give him a pity date. But then he'd find out it's a pity date. And then, you know, a woman. He thinks a woman will solve his problems. He wouldn't know how to handle living with another person right now. I should know. Like, my relationship with Lady was fun, but it didn't last very long because one major factor, and I have no problem admitting this, I'd been out in the loop of just interacting with people that intimately for so long that having them in my day-to-day life, I'd picked up tons of habits, just I had to unlearn. He won't unlearn his habits. He will get defensive and get gaslighty and passive-aggressive. We can give him realistic hopes. He can be him, just happy him. He would rather be sad him with his dreams. And what's more, like, as they get less and less likely, he's going to get sadder and sadder. And his body's only going to be able to take so much. My dad died from alcohol poisoning. Nothing wrong with a hooker if that's what happened. No, you see, he doesn't... Like, if all he needed was a hookup, he would have taken care of that himself. Because he has the money. He doesn't have... He wants like companionship. He wants validation from like a beautiful woman. The beautiful woman in his head. Who, just like the ridiculous version of himself, doesn't exist. The fucking suave, modern cowboy who's also into the occult doesn't exist. He doesn't. Even the person in your head who might reach that level of it. Say like Jeff Holiday is the greatest example of like a lefty who's also based as fuck. Hi, Bill. He does shrooms. He's also a good dad. He's very charismatic, whatever. I've seen sides to Jeff that are sad. And we all have, because he's had them on screen. That's the thing with being a streamer. Once you let that shit slip, you can never unlet it slip. That's why I figure, that's why it made sense that Girlie kept her mask on for as long as it did. Why Charlie kept his face off. Why Dream, all that shit about Dream. Like, once you reveal something about yourself online, you're never not going to be able to unreveal it. And we know all about... Oh my god, I look like a fucking Bene Gesserit from David Lynch's Dune right now. With my skull head and my thing. Like, he is the Hazarak. Like, he is not happy because he's not reached his goal. Number one, he hasn't tried to reach his goals. Number two, when he does something towards his goals, it's not great. Because it's not fun, it's not interesting stuff. And he won't budge. I guarantee you tons of people have tried to steer him in the right direction. I don't think he wants to be happy right now in his life. Or maybe he doesn't know how to be happy. So all he can be is directed miserable. And right now he's miserable towards trolls, sickos, which the trolls are their own ecosystem. He doesn't have a Zack Knight in his life, I notice. He doesn't have a troll who's trying to direct him towards happy thoughts. He always is just there like... A lot of times his idea of a troll is someone just pointing out the obvious. I would be one of the biggest fucking trolls in the world for saying what I'm saying right now. And I'm not saying anything mean, other than maybe his physical appearance, which I'm sorry, but if my Asperger's comes up at all, it's that. Like, the way he looks to me is just... It's so try-hard. He's trying so goddamn hard. Maybe because I've done it myself. Hell, what do I wear when I go over to the States? The big fucking hat, the lawn trench coat with the buttons on it. That's not who I am. That is who he tries to be. Right now, look at him. It's like, it's not going to end well for him. He just needs to learn that there's a way to stay himself and also be more mature. Yes, he does. We agree there. But will he listen? No. Does he want to listen? No. Can he listen at this point? I don't know. I don't think he knows. Just finished dishes, spring pot lay. You're way cooler than me, dude. People are afraid of happiness when it's unfamiliar. We live in miserable soup anymore. Yep. I could take him lots of places dressed up as he is. Plenty of chicks will look. Until he talks, right? Yeah. I would love to see it being recorded though, because he makes up all these crazy ass stories. There's animated channels dedicated to him of like what he says really happened. Like King Cobra animated? We have a little bit more time. It's not gonna come on any timetable. King Cobra animated. Like there's this whole ecosystem about him, right? Fear and Loaning of Wyoming. The Bike Girls. Here we go.
Had quite an interesting evening, if I do say so myself. I got off of work, rode my bike from my job to the bar, locked up my bike, had a beer, unlocked my bike. These two half-drunk chicks come out, right? And one of them's like, that bike is so cool, I see you riding it around town all the time, can I ride that? And I'm like, yeah, sure, you know. It's not the first time I've had chicks checking out my bike. So I let the first chick take the bike for a spin around the parking lot. And she's like, oh, this is so smooth, going on and on about it, you know. And then she goes up to her friend, she goes, you gotta try riding this. And I held the bike while she got up on it, and she rode it around the parking lot just like her friend did. Right before she gets off the bike, this other chick is like, I'm too short for this bike, it's rubbing against my clit. And then she gets off the bike. And I rode away like, oh, dude, I haven't had sex in almost a fucking year. And some cute-ass chicks are wanting to ride my bike and shit, and one of them's talking about how the bike seat's rubbing against her clit because she's too fucking short to ride it. I'm just like, oh, dude. It's definitely a sign of things to come. Yeah. Just a little bit more patience.
8 years. It's been 8 years. This is the fantasies he creates. This is the fantasies he creates. Even if some of what happened, he puts so much stock into that memory. He holds it like a person would hold their firstborn child. It's so broken of an attitude that I would be kind of the worst person to be around him, because I just make him hide more. And I would try to go in after him. I'd be like a little terrier dog chasing a weasel. Good comparison. Because I love weasels. And maybe the weasel thinks that I'm trying to kill it. Well, to a degree I am. I'm going to kill the side of it that's hurting it. I can see it's getting weird, dude, to let them joyride shit in the bar. Exactly, yeah. I could tell crazy ass stories like that too. You can as well. We all can. But it's not like this be all and end all of like the universe. To him, this is validation of his life. So even if it happened to some degree, it didn't happen completely. It was probably like he stayed for one drink and then they asked him to leave, you know? Maybe along the way, he talks about this a lot. Like, people pull up next to him in Wyoming, and we've seen this on camera, and this guy's like, Cobra, you suck! And then drive off. Like, he has people in town who hate him. Like, that does happen. The positives, like, we've never seen it on camera. We've never seen him go out on the pull. I'd love to see him take the tactical soap out, go out to a bar, put on his best, least stained shirt, go out, have a drink, have 3 more drinks, and then a bunch of girls who just want to start doing shots at the end of a long day of work, and they just want to see where the night goes. The perfect example of at least a makeout or a switching of numbers or like drunken flirting happen. And I'd love to see how he does. It doesn't need a wingman. One of them is very forward and just goes, I like your, I don't know, your nail polish. I like the parts that are coming off. You just... And weasels are absolutely adorable. You just... These are like... so telling. And his excuse back will be, you're making fun of somebody on the space. See, like, this is it. It's a loop. It's a feedback loop. And nothing new can get in. He's the one that squandered all his money on food and drink. He's the one who basically started to stalk a woman till she told him to stop and then started hanging out with her parents. He's the guy who isn't the bad boy goth that he wants to be. Because he probably can't. It's probably beyond them. And that's what's tragic about... have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Well, you ever heard the tragedy of King Cobra JFS? You know, like... But through it all, there are people who will look after him. But there's a tiny, tiny line between looking after somebody and enabling somebody. And when that line is reached, it won't be fun. Most dudes don't have to run home and jerk it when they hear a chick say clit. It's creepy on that level. He talks about it like he still touches the seat and memory makes him run back inside. He probably does. When I think about non-porn stuff, when I'm not watching a tentacle monster descend on a Japanese town in hentai land, or, I don't know, backroom casting couch or something like that. God, I haven't watched one of them in years. And I think about, like, memories of good times I've had. I've had them. I didn't fantasize about it and then keep that fantasy going for 5 or 10 years down the line. You think he fantasizes still about, like, his ex? You think when he's like jacking it, is he thinking about his ex? Probably not, because that would make him feel other feelings too, like regret and sadness and shit like that. Let's be honest, pornography tends to do that a lot of times anyway. No, Cobes is a good guy, but he's gone down a hell of a bad path. Now I want to see some weasels. And then, after the weasel dance. Not the ex, probably some high school crush. And you know what? He's probably his age now in his mind, and she's still like 15. Like, I'm now thinking of the first proper crush I had in high school. I've told this story before. Now, this is the difference between his stories and my stories. Years later, I chatted with a friend of hers, and she said, yeah, all you had to do was go up and talk to her. Because apparently she liked you back. That's why she kept on smiling at you and talking to you. And I was like, really? That's nice. But I don't think about her that way. She's a fucking kid in my mind, because that's when I knew her. I didn't even know her at the time. She was just somebody in my class. Just like I remember, like, my first TV crushes, like Xena. Like, she's not real. Now her, I can think about her when I'm 70, because Lucy Lawless is attractive. But then and now. Probably not when I'm 70, though. It'd be pretty impressive if she was still alive. Like, Cobes, like, his idea of, like, romance, I'd love him to codify it. He has never really sat down and just described what love is, what like, a crush, what's the difference between a crush or romance? Because I'm crushing on somebody right now. And I actually had a very nice talk with them. I explained that. It was also very clear that I didn't have it. I knew it wasn't, like, returned. And they said, no, that's totally cool, man. Yeah, no, we're good. I still like you. Just, you know, not that way. And I was like, yeah, I know. Have that moment there. This is why I tell guys just, yeah, so many people have that moment later. This is why I tell guys, ask them, no. There was actually another case in that class, by the way, seeing that we're on the topic. Talking about himself. In that same year, every once in a while, there was this very, she was very sort of, I'd almost say, like, sophisticated or posh woman. I had nothing in common with her, really. All I remember is that she would always kind of, like, side-eye me, and her friend would ask me to come over, and the second I'd come over to and be like, yeah, and she's like, do you have something to tell him? Do you have something to tell him? And she'd like go like, no, it's okay, it's okay. I'd be like, all right. I would go back over to the lads and talk about video games or something like that. Turns out, yeah, she had a thing for me. I don't wield that around like a fucking, like, mighty hammer of, like, masculinity. A lot more girls like you when you realize time. Maybe. Like, I was definitely a pudgy one. The thing is that, like, there's thousands of cases of, like, missed connections. Someone like Cobes will see even, like, the most negative one as, like, a positive because they have to do it in their head. While me, I just chuckle about it. I was like, crazy, huh? I enjoy every case where obviously something comes out of it. But even if nothing comes out of it, it doesn't make you weak. Like, obviously, context is key, and the context is the hardest thing to read about in the world. If you're out in a bar and say, like, you're starting to chat to someone, I find it increasingly easier as I get older just to strike up conversations with people. But sometimes I fucking bomb, and I mean not even in romantic sense, just being like, how are you? And they kind of give me a look like, who the fuck are you? But guess what? That's just them. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with it. I've had that as an opener, and then an hour or two later after the drink flowed, be like, hey. People have looked at me and they've honestly thought that I was like the most unfriendly motherfucker on the planet. To a degree, they're right. A few days ago, I was out in the pub and I was not feeling the best, and and people were like, "Hey, man, come on over," and I was like, "All right." By the end of the night, I had a good evening. It could just be a moment too. Sometimes they may come in a bad mood. Yeah, absolutely. Like, everyone's on their own journey. You know, I'll tell you a completely non-romantic thing that happened in the States when I was in Chicago. Last Bearded Ramblings, I showed the restaurant in Chicago that did the Argentinian food. that I went to. Across the way, there was a bar. And it was where I watched a hockey game between, I think it was like Montreal and Boston. No, it was Toronto and Boston. And I watched that, and I had my first like everything dog or whatever the hell it was, and I had the super cheap beer because I was starting to become very aware of my lack of funds. But through it all, like next to me, right next to me at the bar, because I always drink at the bar. I like drinking up, unless it's too crowded, and obviously. I end up having like a, like I looked over and there were these two, I'd say they're pretty damn attractive in the most traditional sense possible, like borderline a swimsuit models. And they were just like chatting to themselves, minding their own business, not looking at me, you know, or at all. And then, no, I went back to my drink. One of them tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey, could you take my picture?" Because next to the bar, we were right on the corner, was just this really nice red brick wall. And they wanted to like pose for Instagram because they had Instagram accounts. Both of them they were like trying to be Instagrammers. And I actually found that more interesting than anything else. In fact, quite honestly, they were a little too dolled up for my liking. They're sort of like the duck face sort of girls. And I was like, yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. So I took their pictures, and then I started chatting to them, and like I was like they wanted to go full-time Instagram because their jobs were shit, and they were trying to branch off. And I was like, well, I hope you have like backups because, you know, like being being an influencer is not like a guarantee, and it's a busy market and all these things. And they told me a lot about it. They told me about their office stuff, and at the end of it, they could have been, you know, 60 or 600 pounds or anything, right? Like they could have been Cobes. The important thing is I had a great time just chatting to them. If Cobes had those conversations, how do you think he'd spin that narrative? Quite honestly. Like, we all know how that would go. And other people would make it even creepier. Same chick, yeah, it could just be at mom too. Same chick after a good day might be chatting all night. Exactly. And same guy too. The point is, like, the last thing about Cobes, like, the only person who's going to be able to get that ball going is him. He is. And he says that he's happy 1 minute, and then 10 seconds later, he says he's not. Well, clearly then he's not. He's just not happy. And the only way he's going to be happy is if he does something about it. And it would help then if he also got a few enablers away from him, and people like you, Raisin, who'd actually have his best, like, his best wishes in mind. Although knowing him, he'd probably start hitting on you. And he'd start, like, reading between lines that weren't there. So you'd have to take that going. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, that would get that copyrighted. Jack's Buttercup. Here it is. No. Ozzy. We look how small. Look at the smallness. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. The great thing about it is when they actually like get a rabbit is usually like 3 times the size of them. So it's one of the strangest things seeing the tiny little thing pulling it back to its lair. Blah 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 blah. Look at it. Aww. How smooth and shiny their coat is. Blah 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 blah. They're so... Now, obviously, if you do have a weasel or a stoat or a ferret... wait, ferrets and weasels are the same thing, aren't they? When you have them, you have to be very careful, and you have to prepare your house for them, because when they do their happy dance, when they do their little war dance, it can result in them like going face first into walls or spiky corners, and they're not very smart, you know. Ferret's even less. Yeah.
Come on, get in there. Stop falling. He like smacks him out. This is my beanbag.
Flap, 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 flap. Bloop. I love.
Like, man, that's having fun. As long as he's not hissing. I don't know why he's not hissing either. I think they're having fun.
He would.
Oh no, you can tell the way his head's moving. He's fine.
His ears back too. Bandit would.
Blah blah.
Go get him, Rory.
Oh, now he's out the beanbag.
Go get him, Rory. Go get him.
Nope.
Whoa, how do you back up like that?
Dude, it's so funny when he backs up like that, and he's like on top of my bed, and he like backs up, and then.
Oh.
He's playing with your dog.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I told you, man. He loves to get underneath like the smallest things.
He pops out from underneath.
Look how like crunchy and slinky they are. They just like they worm around.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Boop, boop.
Get him, Bandit.
Wee. Aw. I love them. All right, it's time. It's time it's time I do something horrific, and that is shill. Shill to the highest rafters. If you've been enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out our links in the doobly-doo for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, where if you become a subscriber, you'll be able to join us this Sunday over on the Discord for the watch party. We're going to watch 4 Rooms and Little Shop of Horrors with the correct ending. And that the studio ending sucked balls. Don't forget also, we have a stream goal. Streamlabs are down there in the link in the doobly-doo. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Now, we are going to do for the first time, and a game I've been increasingly getting more and more pumped for, Disco Elysium. A game that is so well made and deep. But it's also a game, quite honestly, that I've never really even like attempted that much. Well, time to change, don't you think? Don't you think it's time to change that a little bit? I think it's a little bit time to change. Why am I turning into a Cockney? So, let's get game capture on. Disco Elysium on. Turn that off. Okay. There's a few interesting features even in the settings I like. Things like Twitch mode, which if this turns out to be fun, the next time I play this will be over on Twitch. So I'll have a Twitch mode included. But there's also a streamer mode, which gets rid of any copyrighted songs, because there's only a few songs in the game, but they're all copyrighted, so... Come on. Come on. Oh, that's cool. Game capture. Oh, Virtual Cottage was up. Okay, that makes sense. Give me a second. Boop, boop. Specific window. Disco Elysium. There it is. Now, I'm gonna go and I've got a little thing of soup that's gonna keep me nice and warm. And I'm also going to refill the old hot chocolate. So you just enjoy this frankly beautiful landscape. And I'll be back in a second. Kettle's boiling. Soup is being microwaved like a king. I'll lower this down a little bit for you while I explain just the premise of it. Okay, if you don't know what the premise of Disco Elysium is, it's a sort of isometric, top-down, point-and-click sort of detective adventure game, right? It's set in an alternate version of Earth. It's not Earth, but it's like close enough. Kinda set in like the 70s. You play as a detective who woke up after the biggest bender of your life. And you have to get to work. You don't remember much about last night or a lot about yourself. So while you're working, you're reinventing yourself. You do this by getting experience, like a lot of games, and you use that to improve yourself through your skills. Your skills are mental, physical, all that such. Attributes like, say, suaveness, alertness, these are all like kind of standard, but where it gets really cool is that these skills, these traits, are actually a part of your personality and will start talking to the character as you play the game, as they gain more and more influence over you. Like caution will tell you to, like, you know, this isn't like a great location to be in, you best be on your guard. But then you have like assertiveness being like, you shouldn't be scared, don't listen to him, and they start having a fight in your head. All the while you're a detective trying to solve a case in a slightly alien, slightly unusual world. There's tons of themes, like communism's heavily addressed in this game because of course it's made in a post-Soviet country. I think Lithuania or Latvia. It talks about the idea of like broken dreams and, you know, having to live after shit's fallen apart. I think there's also addresses like the supernatural and stuff like that. Kind of a bit reminds me of Dishonored. Just a little bit. But anyway. Wait now for the kettle to be boiled. Make sure all settings, go down here. Tutorial mode, detective mode. Interactable objects are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Yeah. Fuck it. No, that's not how the game's meant to be played. Streamer mode. Places certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. And Twitch integration. That's a pretty interesting one. But obviously we're not on Twitch right now, so. Shade quality brilliant, full screen control, highlight. Now, you can set 3 different versions of yourself, or you can create your own character. I'm going in blind, so I want to create my own character and see how bad or good it is. It's actually really hard to fail this game. As far as I can tell, there's no real right or wrong ending. It's more of a journey of the character that you create. But you can start as 3 archetypes. And one thing I like about it is all of them start with continue. Because this isn't the start of anything. This is just another day for this dude. So, thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Your psychological, very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Or the physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You got intelligence, your capacity for reason. Psych, your power to influence over others. Physique, how well is your body. And motoronics, how well you can move your body. For example, you could be a big fucking dumb motherfucker, but if you don't have any speed, you're fucked. But you can be a wiry motherfucker who can be like really good at sleight of hand. And if you could combine that with, say, being cunning, you could win a game of cards super easy by switching out cards. All the while, these like skills, some of these, if not all these, will actually converse with you. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how well this holds up. Let me grab those cups and then we can go. And of course I spilt them a little. Because of course I did. Because we got that nice thing. Oh yeah, before we begin. Dollar. First of the spending money. The exchange rate is really against me these days. Got 100 and 140 here. See how much I can get. If I'm really lucky, I should be able to get about maybe 5 or 6 by the end of the month. More with your guys' help. I am aiming for 1,000. But let's get this party started, right? Create your own. Now. Physique. Alright. Now you could argue that you could have a completely rounded character. And that seems like the safe thing to do. But who should we go for? Because there's no wrong way to play this character. But, you know, a lot more likable you are. Intelligent, raw power, how smart you are. Psyche, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, how mature, how strong you are. How masculine. Your musculature, how strong you are. I haven't seen muscular in a while. Your sense, how agile you are. Now, like I said before, we could have average in all 3 slots. But I think that's a little boring. I like the idea of his slovenly lifestyle has made him a little on the weak side. He doesn't take care of himself as much anymore. So I'm going to put his physique and his motorics down by 2. And I'm thinking he was a little bit of a play extra hard, don't stat up through the entire game. Can you do that? Wow. Would that ruin extra experiences, or would that add like a level of it to it? Because I like the idea of my character maturing and growing, you know? Emotional nerdy boy? Well, yeah, I like the idea of them being very smart and a bit of a user of people. See, he was average like everyone else, right? But then he hit the sauce so much, and he stopped going to the gym, and all that shit, that over time he's just become atrophied, right? That's how I'm gonna play. I got it on my backlog. Okay. Did you guys want me to do that? Do you want me to not stat up at all? Yeah, I'm gonna be manipulative. I'm gonna be an asshole. But a smart one. The worst type. And I mostly do this to bum money off people and get laid. I've become like a real like piece of shit person. Just have fun. Yeah. Well, of course. Christ. I wouldn't be playing this if I didn't think I was going to have fun. Now. This is where the game really comes out, right? Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. All upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Ooh, look at this. Cool for analysis. Pure rationalists. Obviously logisticians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case, enables you to piece the evidence together, detects inconsistencies in statement, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest of puzzles. Even if finding pieces, good luck putting them together. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't be a very good detective if I didn't have high logic, right? Same for, like, here, right? Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. Enable you to draw onto the facts innately, offering wealth of background knowledge to all things related to high levels. Encyclopedia shares wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degrees, may give you crucial breakthroughs. It often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. I could turn him into an Aspie. Rhetoric. Rhetoric urges those to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick and win. Enables you to break down arguments, you hear what people are really saying. To spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly the... Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and you want it to perform. Enables you to lie. Ooh, maybe that. Yeah. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. It were a demon who done it. Hell, I could do that. I could do that easily. Now, psyche. Hold up yourself, keep your morale up. Volation urges you to be a good guy to others and yourself. Although, look at these ones as well. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crying screams. Make law of physics work for the law. And conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Oh, dude. There's so many mixing. Punches and gut feelings. Dreams and walking life. Empathy. No. I don't want my character to be empathetic. I want him to have lost that a long time ago. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Authority. No, maybe another player. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. Like you make citizens like you more. Make gangsters turn on each other too. Make crime rings have been broken just by a little doubt. After all, high level suggestions make your ability to everyone more resistant to their charm in turn, but all that smooching and oozing charm make you slimy. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And you'll know it even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestions, you'll have difficulty gathering. Okay. Test signature. Alright. Oh god, yeah. This thing is... There's a reason why this game is considered by some people to be their favorite role-playing game of all time. Now, how many signatures can you have? Wait, can you only have the one? You can only have the one. Okay. Alright, fuck it. It's gonna be drama. I'll be a big old liar. There's not a single truth in my body. That's it. We're going in. If the Furies are a home in the mirror, it's their address, even if the curse of water is deep enough can drown. Begin.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Never, ever.
Never ever? Simply keep on non-existing. Let's start with this one.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
We need more meat.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
One. Alonzi never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them from me. That sounds more like my character.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blankness forever until it ends. I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Somebody might have hit the sauce a little bit too much.
Fear and apprehension.
Ooh.
You should ask what's out there first.
Here's the Inland Empire. Succeed, easy. Yeah, you do rolls against it if you have a stronger sense. So the Inland Empire is you. This is like, is this meant to be representative of like your mind palace? Or like your id? Wait, did I do this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That's technically true. That That is our existence in life, if you want to get really nihilistic. I think I made the soup too thick to drink without a spoon. Holy shit, yeah. I'll leave that for a bit. How big is the ball? How small are the apes? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
So then how do we not know it's actually not a plate? I'll keep hearing about it. What else?
Buying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Here's the truth of evil or good. It's not actually, but I mean, like, it is technically. Like, that's sad. It sounds like something I would like to do. My character is... Actually, no, I think deep down inside at this level of their psyche, they would be aware that it's sad. That this is the human condition, that you have to climb on top of other people to get the job done.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Drown?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
And our boy, the human condition made manifest. Look at his face. Alright, so this is the game. As you can see, he looks like he had a little bit of a bad time. Or a good time. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's empty. Looks like my uncle. Looks like a lot of our uncles. Oh, my uncle was bloody, was partial to this stuff. Is that your tie?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Saver fair, even. This is the white trek. You may retry it. Obviously, these are like your stats in a D&D game that I was doing earlier. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, or do this. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the
success.
Tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
I've been this drunk, this hungover, once or twice in my life.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Leave. That was kind of a stupid decision on my part. Pantaloons. Flare cut trousers. 1 minor to Saver flare 1 plus 2 electrochemistry. You now have pants on. You are almost a person. Wait, hold on. What's this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Ah, fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Put your clothing on, sir. This is a family show. Disco ass blazer. Like just the blazer? Ooh. Wait, can you look at the window? You can. I think. Yeah.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus 4. Access damage. This is the white check. You may retry. Okay.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Ooh. Did I break them with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Who did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Access the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A bottle?
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be One Shoe McGrew.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go get the shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go and get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I got a little bit of an experience. Shoe. Take green shoe. Foot. Socks are for weaklings and communists.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Hold on.
The window stands broken. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The window stands broken.
And you tell this was made from a post-Soviet era country? Socialists. Aqua. Sweet, beautiful aqua, no? A mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Man.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
This image, basically.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know, leave. Wipe my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared, I want to start doing this. Wipe away. Yeah, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch my tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Ah! And look, the icon changed. That's cool.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I think I'm a superstar. Face of a late-stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me. What is that?
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Right? He'd be able to get a modeling career in the 70s. Not making it the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
I love this game already. Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable, suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Stimulating them vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charge to it. It's an expression of pain. It's Gucci's smile. Let's go with the sad has-been. Like, he's still got to be like, no, I can make people dance to my tune.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Yeah, I can't do this. Very low. Low. Should we take the encyclopedia chance? Dig deep into mind like the source of the expression. Or attempt to stop the expression from happening. Or do we pick this attempt, leave the mirror for now? I'm going to leave it for now and come back to it. Bottles, wines, beers, and sweet liqueurs. Ah, my shirt. White satin. Ooh, satin. Nice. Conceptualization is +1, but suggestion is -1. Disco a blazer. Alright, let's address the thing in the room. Someone tore out the tape when the song was playing. This reel's tape still rolling on empty. You can just turn it off, right? No? Okay. As I can tell, that's everything in the room. Not the worst thing about this is, it wouldn't be just a headache. It'd be the sense of like last night's clothes. That horrible, slightly slimy, soiled sense that you get with clothes you wore out in the town the night before. Especially if you're a bit heavy. Oh, with that patch in the back there. That's weird. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Ooh, unless you spec'd into it, you're gonna have to fail, which means there's probably other ones you already failed or will fail in the future. Let's go with low.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Electrochemistry 3. Yeah.
It's too late. Expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. As far as I could tell, that's everything. So, I guess let's leave and look for our other shoe. Green shoe. Horrific necktie. Inland Empire. You consider yourself... Oh, I see. It's just like it's heavily based on who you are. That's telling. That's very telling. Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it venturing out into the wilds unknown. Two shoes are better. One, unite against them. Alright. Let's go. Hey, look. A lady. I should go over and see if she wants to look at my sexy bottle collection. Hi, Red Eye.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Military? Officer, am I military?
No.
Vexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
Takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I remember being a cop or a nurse. Let me be an officer of the law. Suggestion shouting, try the expression on her. Let you want to know her physically.
The words have already left your mouth.
I wanna have fuck with you. Yes.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I wanna have. No, I don't want. I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna still fucking keep at it, man.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said. Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
Fine. I said I wanna have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. Can no longer deny it. Sorry, I don't know what to say. You're pretty, I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm sorry. I don't know what I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Yeah. I'd be, like, regardless of who I am, I'd still be creeped the fuck out if I was like, hey, I can't remember the last 3 days or most of my life.
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Oh.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Holy shit.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Well, that didn't make life easier, it made life more complicated. Let me pose. It's March. The year is 51. Looks like she had nice long stubbed the ashtray. It's still smoking. You sniff it because you're a freak. I wouldn't have even know. I don't even know what like a smile is. Oh, look at that! Look, he follows. He follows the. Oh, I'm loving this already. There's something on the table. Money. Oh, it's Real for the money is called. That's kind of interesting. I always like the name Real. That's the old Spanish term. Points of skill. Drugs raise learning cap, but they're bad for your health. Can't put more points in a skill. Oh, cool. So it makes you smarter and wiser and something. Oh God. We're in the red light district of fucking Seoul or some shit. And here's my shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
You think if I go back inside and show her I have two shoes, she'll have sex with me? They don't want normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Morale. Oh, cool. I got morale. Morale and health. I guess morale will be affected negatively by, like, terrible decisions I make. What's it called? The Whirling Rag? Yeah, Whirling Rags. No morale. Put points into your volition. Ugh, words. Big words. This is fascinating. I want to know more. Ah. As is the ancient art of tradition of art, I will now proceed to look around and do everything. Weekend edition of Sertical Nepa, Trompe le Monde. I could go and talk to her, but I want to go from being like lovably charming to like an asshole. I'd prefer not to. Ooh. Karaoke, you say? Lyrics would be. Big old karaoke for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to radio. Season with
You should
static.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul's cubic contained. No, it's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yeah, the Inland Empire is the you.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing? When it comes to it.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation. But it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. Ready to get gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. No, lamentation sounds good.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Fuck yeah! Dick mode!
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like look at this stuffed bird. Something tells me you don't like me. Let's pretend like it's nonchalance. Oh, you don't like me, that's great, that's a nice bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Gee, I wonder who did that.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
The bots are at it again. It's rare that we've gotten the bots this often. Destroy them, my minions, for I do it. Yes. Only I may feed on their pain and suffering. The bots will never be the same after I have told them to leave my room. With hundreds of thousands of people watching right now. Who's in the chat still right now? My viewer count's going up and down, so... What happened to the bird? Can you tell me? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Scooter, right? What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Stop talking whoever I please. Mean by my bush.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender. Mm-hmm.
Mopey bastard. Auto save. Okay, cool. Cake. Noah's head. Oh, this let me take it? Okay. Water cooler, large bubble around the surface. Menu has been wiped clean. Only word is Monday written on it. Woman handwritten dough. Yesterday's menu. Day starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. By the door. Door is bolstered. Sign read kitchen reserved for person. Now until 3 o'clock. Soft pearl electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Alright. Mess hall reserved for union members. Lame. They have a union. This is communism. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Lame. Now I know it's communism. Wild Pines. Circle with logo.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Fuck
You've
yeah.
just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale, if you have morale damage.
Okay.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
It's an old lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your
Cryptozoologist.
colleague waiting.
Sing karaoke. How about you already know that you're a cop, but your more priorities right now are like must sing karaoke. Really? You know, a while back someone suggested when the bots come around that what you do is you report them for child pornography and they'll get seen at faster. But then when I told someone that, they're like, well, you really shouldn't do that because it won't make a real lick of difference and it might slow up actual cases of, you know, bad things. I can't really argue with that logic. But I might. Who knows? I might do everything in my power. But they're bots. They're not people. It won't make a difference. Items, interact. Where's your money stat? Like, I picked up money. I know that. Enough skills to level up. Oh, Augusta, I was seriously moving my mouse over to block you too. Alright.
A bespectacled man in an
Kim.
orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I love Kim. The memes of this dude.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Really don't know my name, say nothing. Invent name for yourself.
Concentration
Success!
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Cafeteria manager? Yeah, let's talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Well, yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get a move on then.
After you,
I'm a cop.
officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Alright, let's start by removing the body. Summer door closed for winter. Makes sense. Let's go. Casually 70s. Need to pass time, buy a book, reading passes the time quickly. Okay. Where's the damn... I mean, obviously I wasn't gonna tamper with the fucking evidence. Unlike this rapscallion right here.
Kuno's got this.
Kuno can be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yeah, those other kids found it out. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Oh, the F word, huh? Okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
I'm getting high at my crime scheme.
Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
12-year-old junkies, hooray!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kids, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. And what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
No, little choices here.
Just take it easy.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Got some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
Look at him!
Fucking idiot Mulkapa! Doesn't know any questions!
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Hurt yourself in third person. Distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Thing starts squelching, squeal violently like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
See that? Yeah.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Not doing it.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Wow, I've seen conversations go like this in real life before.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody,
Oh, for
please.
God's sake, he'd be better. Honestly, no joke, in this character, I just backhand the kid. I'd just be like, you want to try again, kid? Let's see how well you can throw without a working arm. You're young, it'll grow back. It'll always be a little bit twitchy, though.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Physical, challenging, shut him down. Oh, don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
No one will come for Kuno because Kuno's got no one in life. If I wanted to, reach in for your gun, but you realize you don't know where it is. Kim, you're armed, right? I am not going to kill a child. Well, how about backhanding him a bit? You have two hands. Yeah, but they're pretty.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance. Change of plan.
Ooh, look at this.
Let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
It's a 6 charade.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Now here's the thing. The characters should be able to like move around more, make more of a scene. Because look at them, they're just kind of standing there. But you can get a good idea what's going on.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Yeah, someone put you up to this?
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
That's actually true. Fuck.
Listen to your friend.
Rap put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Oh, oh.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
The Kuno! That's a standard Dublin scumbag right there. It reminds me of my childhood. And you gotta wait until Kuno goes home. Kuno won't be so smiling tomorrow. You find out that they usually have sad stories too. God, my time in the army was weird.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
It's safe to say he has established dominance over you.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
You have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into, kid? Bring them in for questioning.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
Directed at you, not the
Now,
gremlins.
how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Oh, come on. Find someone growing a herb in the greenhouse. Well, you see, it's a vital lesson, you know? Health healed and morale healed. So it's not the end of the world, but that could have been useful later. There, ore on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Logo and municipality of Ravencho. I'll deal with the body when I deal with it. Let Kuno bask in his victory. I don't see them making a game about you. Yeah. Bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. Book as a road pistol. And a half-naked dame on its cover. Cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book about pate. Book you don't really understand what's about, doesn't seem important. Takes willpower to read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguintia. Okay. Book about Boldero culture, promotes freedom, and roaming upstream. For the future, the government reads mind using radio chat. Ooh. Not radio technology. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer.
What's your
Her
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Good trooper you are. You're already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Doesn't you sound? You be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway? Is school going to be more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
How
Mum
business
says
going?
it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
God, there's a lot going on. I almost want to recreate the character, but no. We are going balls fucking deep into this. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes, look through the creaking boards of the
We
window.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Right.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mailbox. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, mail collection box, been there. You should man the fuck up. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic.
Oh, that would have fixed me for free!
You shudder, then you swallow.
Oh, I could have saved my morale boost thing. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an egg.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, cool. Damn, those cars look clunky as fuck. A wheelbarrow. A person.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
How about the body just to float, like, standing up around the corner, like...
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just another what are you doing
I
here?
am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some...
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Is she gonna talk about the body that's just there? Hey, today, how about the body that's just there? Does your mom know about the body that's just there and the 2 junkie kids?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, that was convenient. Okay, now I have a pair of rubber gloves. Something tells me I ruined every decision I could make with Kuno. Basset Cannery yellow. Probably should retire harboring. It's worth a thought. There. Now I look even better. Even more 70s-esque. Look at the body down. Go home, pigs. The street name is inevitable. They don't seem to like us very much, do they? Goods from the lorry. Haphazard listen to surrounding. Hey, it's the thing from the loading screen. There we go. We get a little bit of run. Little bit of the owl running. Like, in all fairness, all I'd have to do is just be like, "Hey, Kim, so they're messing around with a crime scene. So, you know, take them in. Junky pieces of shit. They're just kids. And we're fascists. Meat and curdled dairy, human beings is rickety but climbable. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is,
The smell is repulsive.
Failure.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Probably needed that.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet.
Oh, it's
and your
Gucci
throat
should come up.
stinks from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
And where do we get pneumonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright. Maybe we could have gotten the kids, like we convinced the kids to like let them down, you know?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
You have the idea of bringing down the body by driving your car into it.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. This is Officer 41st Street. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Net me to the further. I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold. Static cracks softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you in the radio. Rattly voice is oddly familiar. Dig out another cubic meter of dirt in effort to make my flat, dry land instead of swamp. The Kurdish I've been looking at?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I am aggressively French.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with
How do you know that? You're on radio.
antennas. The radio switchboard.
Ah, okay. Got another cubic meter of dirt. I'm cancelled. Hey, this isn't Twitter. You're not allowed to go around doing cancelable stuff on my show. This is an interesting game. I'm really liking it. There's a lot to unpack.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
You report my bad mission.
10-9, over.
Badge, can't find it anywhere. Basic
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
I went on a 3-day bender.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I'm gonna go with... I love that image of the guy who looks like... He's like half a head, but... What?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
I am aggressively French. I am also, how you say in English, the stereotype?
Oh, god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Move on and we'll get reporting me done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Oh, I could have called myself Super Cop after all.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He lost the saying something's bad for mom.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh, the dude's like from the fucking Shield.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Reaction speed. No.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
He's lost his
Sergeant
gun.
Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
I've cancelled my Red Eye subscription. You should. We all know deep down inside, this man supports the most horrible thing of all. Not like, sharing, and subscribing me. Also, he does think Shabisky is the greatest. Can you believe that shit?
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Seriously, you lose your gun and your...
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have
Ty
fun.
has a voice.
Not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Ooh.
Over.
You didn't lose. The stream's not over. I'm seeing myself live right here, right now. You're coming up in the corner. We've been going for 4 hours, though. I gave you the link. We had a whole thing about We had a whole thing about Gucci's. We looked at some ferrets. There was King Cobra. Raisin was in the chat. We talked about King Cobra a lot. Oh man, how am I going to feed my 3,765 children? Sell them to her. How the Russians are looking for soldiers right now. Red. For starters, that's nearly half the amount that Monty has. And second of all, that would be one failed attack on that live stream video of the Ukraine war. You just click on it and it would be like, has been repelled, like a Russian attack has been repelled. The Red Eye division has been completely wiped out. Convince them you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Finally, my choices in character creation paid off. Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Kind of weird he says gangbanger, but the cars look like that.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Might sound odd, but there's personal details that I discuss. Right, fuck it.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
News about my family. Told me my life before the RSPM. Yeah, let's wrap it.
Understood, sir. Over.
And call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Okay, how would you know this? You need to get in contact with Philippines or Thailand. Nah, he's Australian. They can just go to his nearest bank, and it's probably owned by the Chinese. They'll set him up. Oh, by the way, question. I'm alone here. Does Chucky kind of suck as far as horror goes? Yeah, I think it's borderline comedy more than that, and honestly. I never felt a sense of fear, especially like Bride of Chucky. Right? This is fun.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Furnace,
yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weekend.
This is like we were talking about Cobes.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
I've actually known people who said that. let's see, how long have we been streaming for now? Oh, it's gone 4 hours now, so probably go for about another maybe half an hour to an hour, and then we might go back to watch more videos, and then we'll wrap up the evening.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain.
Leprechaun. Well, we're terrified of the Leprechaun movie
Couple
for a
of days
different
to
reason.
put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tool...
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat.
God damn. Look at all the things we have to do. Sing karaoke, interview the cafeteria man, inspect the victim's body, track down your badge, track down your gun. Fuck's sake. Alright, the most obvious thing we could do is interview the store manager. Nothing scarier than cultural insensitivity, except for Augie. No. Even Augusta, like, when he says stuff like, "Hey, I think that," trying to say anything that would be passable. I think that the French beret is kind of lame looking. Like, he says it in a way that isn't endearing and 100% true. He says it in a way that's, like, borderline psychotic. How could you do that, man? How could you push the bar?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding. And
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
Monsieur Le Bass, whose bowl remained a fine brass, so in stormy weather his bowls clung together, and sparks flew out of his ass. The crowd goes hushed. People looking away, not sure who's first to make the half-hearted attempt at a clap. Finally, in the back, you hear something rising. It sounds like a trained seal. -1 to morale.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Wow. Harbinger Drew. I already know. Currently in between names. Yeah, fine.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided so artist name. Kim's about to say, so, yeah.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Well, Billy, I didn't want to be the one that had to say it, but yes. And not just mildly indifferent to them. Oh no, he hates them with a passion. A zeal.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Takes a step back.
for a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duty.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
I have to admit, that was a very odd thing to say.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Yeah. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
No, cop. Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Best hate something irrationally. Or respect to disagree and irrational hate. Yeah, that's true. Like, James Corden. Like, I just want to punch him in the face. He's not done anything wrong to me, but his face, the unique lines just all flow together. And as it flows, my fist becomes tight. My urge to swing back and go forward. Has he done anything to me? No. Could he? Perhaps. Is he right behind me right now? No. No. I'm alone as always. As always, showing off a side of my shoulder. What is it? I should just get this like a shoulderless strap, like crop top or something. Because at this point, I just want the whole world to see it. I don't know what's going on there. I like to have tangled reasons for my hate. Example, what the fuck are my girlfriend's boobs so too small? Are they too small for her or are they too small for you? If they're too small for you, then what you do is the same thing if she has boobs too small. You put money aside for a well-padded bra and then she just wears the bra when you're banging her.
Thank you.
Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. Guess I like to be thorough. Everything's something to do with everything. I don't know what I went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have asked. Stuff I got on my nerve. I'm a feminist.
What?
That's right. The one thing I know about myself is a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
Inexplicable feminist agenda! It catches the rest before it leaves his mouth. Probably think it's best not to say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Randomly. Like, it just pops in your head. Like, suddenly, like, for no reason. I hate all Finnish people. Next time the year is on. Oh, look who showed up. It's the knockoff Hungarians. Sorry? Oh. I like this. I like this greatly. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling.
That's
Let's
all.
go.
Okay. We got
Not
30.
so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
It's already talked, so it missed out on that opportunity.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Medium, slip away unnoticed.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Because it's a video game! The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Yes! Oh god, I gambled and I lost. Fuck you, asshole! Why'd I use both?
Watch out!
Oh good, we didn't get to see him crash it. Oh god. Well, I'm definitely off the case.
Everything goes dark.
I should have expected the saber flip.
Back so soon.
So worth it. This is like the edge of oblivion, where you don't have to have any responsibility. It's all just death. So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think the tiny apes have started screaming, yes. Can I start screaming about money and remind everyone that if you are enjoying the stream to not only like, share and subscribe, but we do have a stream goal. And as of this day of the Wednesday day, I have begun saving for the trip. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Just down the link in the doobly-doo. Not required, though. But it hurts not simply to remind them that it's there. I think the tiny apes have started screaming, yes.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Oh, yes.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now, and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window.
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Well, my character is, I don't think he's living his best life right now. I think it's the opposite of his best life. You could argue it's his worst life. Just go shirtless like Genesis. Well, the thing is that if you go shirtless, you can never not go unshirtless. At that point, what's even the point of putting a shirt back on? Girls know this. That's why it takes them so long to get their boobs out. So...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do you even have
but
one?
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Synapses firing doesn't mean that. Must have meaning to me.
The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant.
No place called Marvel Hill.
But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Okay, so... yeah. We now have inexplicable feminist agenda. Temporary research bonus. 2 authority against men. Oh shit! That's cool. Something stirs in you. Something indisciplinary. A new form of reactionary theoretical gender roles around you. Or something you've always had. One thing's for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no. These are incendiary thoughts undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? First strike, decapitating the ex-wild construct. Initialize. Okay. When this is done, I'll have 2 authority against men. That happens in a few hours. Something tells me, like, the timed element. I guess, yeah, pay for damages. I found 40. So... if I was in this situation as I am, I would... like... very much... not... be as chill.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
No. Beauty, don't abandon me and all this. Swallow the emotion. I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Hear that, door? You're finally being represented for your struggle to cockblock me.
Still no answer.
Yeah, people, don't be afraid to say weird things. Absolutely, like... Is it? Oh. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. I'm not gonna end the stream, we're gonna go back to videos, but... oh! Equip a plastic bag, collect bottles and sell them at Frite, so you can get money for collecting empty bottles. So there's a vibrant recycling system at work in this world. That's unexpected. Kim's broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
He doesn't see the appeal of, you know, being a... Being a combination of Cobes, Goo, me, and Blade.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how
Electrochemistry.
sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, it's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Now this is Cobes.
Maybe later. What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on.
I don't want to lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring norm, get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it. And of course the thing is that you don't need to. Rechival, Orange, Calassier. That's kind of cool. Like they have their own like own unique languages and shit. But yeah, I don't even know where to start with this. Like there's so much going on. Coin operator has been banged up inoperably. There's some drunk guys. Find like a plastic bag or something. Broken windows. Tibbs has windows. Got a bag in your hand, perhaps you collect bottles and sell them. Which is a very game mechanic, but also, I mean, it's like what I said in like Cyberpunk, you know? Kill the cormorant. Why? Old motorcycle repair. Girl up there, did she spill the paint? Hey, up here, Piggo? Oh, yeah.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah, when we last tested.
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fucko! I need to start calling people fucko.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love Parpakar, don't mind us. Feudalism. Yep.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Wow, rhetoric medium.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
That's neat.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on.
Well, duh. Don't we all? Alright. Save game. Look, it has this quick save feature, but... Alright. Let's go. That's a terrible build. Clearly, it's a terrible build. But I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna grow like a thing that grows. A parasite. Yeah, like one of those. I'll grow like a parasite. Okay, what can we do now? Move this back here, make my life a little easier. Shazoom. I'll grow like a parasite. Damn right I'll grow like a parasite. I will grow like a goddamn parasite. Now, like our friend, the mighty tapeworm, or the insurmountable leech. Jabe Dub's imitation of Guy Fieri still cracks you up. I've seen it. Is this copyrighted? No, I should be able to do it. Okay. No, I really like that game. Christ, that was some good shit. I kind of want to go. I want to going back to play it throughout the week. What?
Triple D
fan.
in the house, boys. You already know what it is. We're out here in Ipukapaw, which reminds me of my college frat days. I was a part of Delta Delta Delta. And for initiation, you had to throw up every single meal and run for 5 off your own vomit. It taught me how to regurgitate. It taught me how to be the man that I am today. With the
Alright, I want to say this before going forward. Guy Fieri gets a lot of flack from a lot of people for being trashy as fuck. It's understandable. He's a bit trashy as fuck. But I kind of like him for that. He's who he is. He's his own man. He is Guy Fieri. He is the Flavor Town King. He is the master of greasy, bad for you food that will make you probably be squatting over a toilet for about 5 hours. And it's giving, alright, because they're long, I'm only gonna... I'll only watch the,
Alright, guys, so I got a problem here. My car decided to break down somewhere between Flavortown and Titty City.
But you know what? I will fucking say it. I love his shirts. I've always loved his shirts. It's a good dude. He cooked food for the firefighters in California who are fighting. Yeah, I remember that. He never claims to be making health food. But when he opened up his bar and restaurant in New York, the scathing reviews from people. And wasn't there like a stand-up comedian who just like defended him by saying the guy, he's being mocked for following his dream? Just shut up and let him grill. Like, he's succeeding.
On Thanksgiving Day, no less. And guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't drink some gravy soon, I'm probably not gonna make it. But I'm not gonna give up just yet. Let's see if this deli could hook it up, brother. I dated a girl that had a body shaped just like this.
Why did you guys break up?
What's that?
I said, why did you guys break up?
Well, she wanted me to eat her out, but that's one thing I don't eat. Give me a big bowl of gravy.
Nice.
Oh, you're a close one. Fucking shit, dude. Mayflower coming in. I just want to bathe in it. Here you go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? It all tastes like shit. It doesn't taste like shit. Sure looks like it, though.
You like my hair? It's a party on the top with a handle in the back.
Nice. You think I could yank on that handle after this? I got my gravy fix and all, but where's the bird?
Oh, you want the bird, huh? Well, I like to start with a nice lacquer finish and then...
Oh, the sound
some
effects.
Salt shit on top, Lowry's and shit.
Everything's looking great so far, but what's that?
Is there something fucked up about Guy Fieri? I don't know. I'm sure if I went to his wiki page, there'd be some sort of controversy or some shit like that. Oh, that's his real name? Guy Ramsey Fieri, okay. That his primetime shows more male viewers than any other network. That's generally surprising, okay. Classic American cars. There is a douchiness to him, but he owns it, you know? When she came into a restaurant he was managing, couple married, fire at 1995. Oh, Ferry, yeah. There we go. Rival in the United States. The son was Hunter, Ryder, Ferry's sister. Take care, Jules, West. Yeah, no, this is fine. There we are. Response to COVID-19 pandemic, effort to the restaurant industry in 2020. Teamed up with the Restaurant Association to raise money for employed newly created restaurant relief fund. He raised 20 million. Keep them well fed. Advertisements, commercial for Alfleck. Okay. Ferndale. He's got the keys to the city of Ferndale. 3 years contact with the Food Network, 80 million. I thought that'd be more. Rachel Ray. No, no. I honestly don't see any reason. Like, I can't. There's no pictures of him like saying like vaccines aren't real, or women belong in the bedroom squeezing out babies, or I don't let brown people into my restaurant. There's just nothing. I'm not seeing it. If it's there, it's clearly not. It's not worth the hate he gets. Nah. It just makes fun of the way. Yeah, chef's table. Yeah, of course. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, Guy isn't like a healthy guy. But for what he eats, as much as he eats, he clearly does take care of himself to a degree, because he'd be a lot fatter. Look at the Guy versus Man versus Food. You remember him? Remember how heavy he got? Like, he'd be like walking in the restaurant on like a winter day in really light clothes, and he'd be bathed in sweat. He's fine, yeah.
I sprinkle some shit on it, and here's a big pitcher full of butter.
I'm sure there's something about him that would be like really, if not obnoxious, then outright like, whoa. But
you got it, boss. I'll just pour it.
I think it's just snobbishness, honestly.
I'll take 2 to go.
And maybe health levels, maybe from like a sheer health levels, but.
You're not gonna wash it?
I was gonna say.
This guy is Fonzie.
Hey!
Yay! I should probably.
He did the thing!
This bread's dry as fuck. If only I had something to dip it in. Oh, what's this? Oh. Hey, look, you dropped $1.
Really?
Oh, fucking shit. I fall for it every time. Let me just stick my finger in it. Okay, there we go. Oh, fucking shit on my face!
Hang on.
What the fuck? No way, dude. Get it in there.
More butter? Yeah, I didn't want to see 50.
Boy, now stuff it.
All right, let's stuff it in there real good. Just gotta get this little flap in there. There you go. All right, now put it in the oven.
Close your eyes and you're listening to something else.
Hey, don't lose those juices.
Yep. Oh, don't worry about that, guy. I'll make you a smoothie. You can take it home. There you go. All right, now let me just get you a little piece of this bird right here.
Oh, look at that. It's a shame all those pilgrims had to die for our sins, those goddamn Indians, Fucking savages.
Yeah.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
They couldn't live with our lives.
You gotta gobble while you eat it. It's what the pilgrims did. Oh, it feels just...
It's kind of mocking the dead animal in some respects, if you know what I mean. Like, imagine if some alien was eating us and going, ha ha ha, I'm a human, arst.
As good as a pilgrim did land on that fucking Plymouth Rock and Mayflower was just a big gravy boat. You know what I'm buying on Black Friday?
What?
Oh, a new heart, goddamn.
Here's your food, bitch.
Oh, what's this? Sure. Goddamn. Oh, okay. Oh, that tryptophan's kicking in. It reminds me of this one time I ate so much turkey that I passed out in front of someone's front lawn. I was butt naked, too.
How do you like your eggs prepared?
Just like that. I just want to rub my hands in this food before we eat it. I haven't washed them in a while. Oh, that looks familiar.
Okay, now just
Oh,
sit up a little bit.
this is something that like Cobes would make at 3 in the morning for himself, but he'd make it so poor,
Is it supposed to sound like that?
Okay, now you got put in the oven because this shit already is done.
Wait a minute. A tooth fell in here. How'd that get in there? You want to know something funny? People think I look like an Indian. I mean, I get it. I got red hot dog skin. My hair looks like feathers, tribal tattoo clothing, but I'm 100% Yeti.
Oh.
Yeah. Now cut me up a brick of bread.
You got it. Okay, now let me just cream on it for you.
Oh, Thanksgiving! All right, how am I going to do this?
Imagine if there was like a picture-in-picture and it was just like a live stream from like a refugee camp in Yemen, you know? And it's completely done without context. And like they're like, yeah, this food's great. It's just cut into like these children all like starved and staring at the camera, babies crying.
I'm thinking about
just
going
bodies
to
on the ground.
the bread gap. God,
It really make you think about how great this turkey is.
like a schoolboy again.
Freedom.
A fucking naughty schoolboy. Oh, those were the days. Wow. I love that cream.
Well, then more omelets for me.
But maybe next time a little bit more cream, huh? But yeah, great stuff. You want to make out?
See, that's what my character should have done at the beginning of the game. He should have been like, hey, want to make out? What? Oh, what was that? I want to fuck. I want fuck you or something like that.
Oh, she likes it sloppy.
No, I don't.
Do you mind?
I didn't know you guys were together. Shit, I was trying to take her off to Cucktown and stuff her like a turkey. I mean, you can come too, but you're gonna have to like sit in the back and watch if you want.
Hey, yeah. Actually, that's kind of my kink.
I wanted to take this time to remind you to start bulking up and prepare for hibernation because winter is coming. Now remember to give thanks even if you're all alone and dead inside.
Hit that by accident. That was good. Also, he said bulk, so I've got to check it. He said bulk. He said bulk. Oh, what's the matter? Are you saying that he's no longer here? Wait, is Jared being kicked off TikTok? Genesis foot massage. What the fuck? No. I bully bullies 1. No Shabby. You haven't checked in on Shabby's TikTok in a long while. Oh yeah, that's why. I hate TikTok. Well, that's why I hate TikTok. I love cats though.
I mean, then look at this then. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold! I mean, then...
Kid. Soft. Alright. Let's go through 1 or 2 more things. Oh, this is brilliant. Absolutely love this. This is from Fat Families. Now, this shit got, like, brutal. Also, it looks like, look, North Korea fires at least 10 missiles firing threats over South Korea. Really? And they don't do a damn thing about it.
I'm in Telford, Shropshire, and I'm about to meet one of the fattest families I've met in my life. I'm here in the Peak District and about to meet 2 right massive fatty siblings who are at the peak of their porkiness. I'm going to be meeting...
1 part well-dressed gay guy. 1 part, it's okay because fat people don't get that much respect and love. 1 part, it's 2 o'clock in the morning and the pub sucked, so why the fuck don't you just, like, sit down and eat your whole tray of McCain chips that you didn't even put into a plate, you just have the whole tray out of the oven and just go, oh, I'm not as bad as this one. And then you look over to talk to someone and there's no one there.
Damn right, beach blubber bellies. I'm in Luton, Bedfordshire, and about to meet 3 right jelly-bellied jumbos. I'm in London town, the nation's capital, home to Big Ben, Houses of Parliament, the London Eye, and 4 gigantic girls. These girls have got backstage passes to Porkyville. These fatties haven't seen their
fucking dick. He's so dick.
Feet for years. I'm about to meet a family of Essex fatties. I'm about to meet a right pair of podgy parents. I used to be a fatty myself, but Mr. and Mrs. Massive Fatty. About to meet a colossal couple. That's if they can get off their backsides long enough to answer the door. These parents' kids are on a one-way road to Fatsville. No wonder he's such a massive fatty. I'm about to meet a right portly pair and about to meet 2 right bouncing brummies. I'm about to meet a right pair of wobblers whose weight's completely out of control. Watch out, massive fatties, the lard police are in town. Too much time.
The lard police sound like... Alright, for the lard police, I think it should be for people who to BBW porn stars dressed as cops. And they kind of like do the cop routine, but they're like incredibly overweight. And that's the route. That's like the sort of like the naughty cops, the sexy police. But they're like in tube tops. That would be like a proper full shirt for a regular person, but then it's just a giant belly. Basically, Nikado and that goth girl from last time he was on.
Sat on their fat bums, that's their problem. That woman is so fat she can't even walk around the shop. She's actually trapped in a body of lard. If they...
Holy shit, that sounds like an SCP. Lard body.
They don't pull out their chubby fingers, they'll be on the way to an early grave. I've told these lazy lardies what I think. It's time for these guys to start pulling their chubby fingers out. They haven't got a clue what they're shoveling in their cake hole. Kaylee really is on the slippery slope to becoming a massive fatty. Britain is becoming a nation of fatties. I know the truth hurts, but it's the only way I'm going to get these 2 off their fat backsides. Well, watch out, massive fatties. The lard melters at large. If this chubby clan could control their chomping, they wouldn't need me at all. It's a one-way ticket to Wobbly World. Watch out, massive fatties. 3 massive fatties. They're big, big bodies. Watch out, Butter Mountains. I'm coming to melt you. It's time to pay attention in my fatty detention. North Yorkshire? North Porkshire, more like.
Oh, that was a good one.
These 2 chunky cousins, aka massive fatties. Well, watch out, you dumpy donuts. The lard buster's on his way.
You know what the weird thing is? If like there'd be like modeling agencies or like fashion designers who'd look at him and go, he's too fat. Permacrisis has been named as Collins Dictionary Word of the Year. Well, that actually, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm waiting for it. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. No, you're not going to do it? Okay, I thought it was going to hit me like, subscribe for only $5 a month, you know? Kiev, Warm Bank, and Splooting? Splooting. What are... there we go. Close, but not good enough. Splooting. Partygate. Oh yeah, Partygate. A warm bank, a heated building where people can't afford to get their own homes. Yeah, that's true. Quiet critting. Yeah. Oh, come on. Give me splooting. What the fuck is splooting? Do I have to turn the screen off when I ask? I don't trust it. I don't trust what splooting is. What's splooting mean? Hot days, squirrels keep cool by splooting. Aww. Might be a YouTube video of that. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're just filing. But why is it splooting? And why have I not heard of this before? Other animals do it too. I've seen it with I saw it with not bears, dogs. I've seen like dogs and cats. Cats do that a lot actually now thinking of it. What? Vodka and bonfire store shot down.
King Cobra at it with another video. Got some of that Maiden's Blood G Fuel.
Now we already looked at Cobes. We looked at Goo. Splooting. I just can't get over splooting. Feels like it should be it should be something else. Alright, there's one last thing I want to look at, and then I think I'm going to call it a night.
Episode is brought to you by Cash App. When personal.
It's been a good laugh. Had a few new subs, so can't go wrong with that. New eyes to peep. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this and crawl back into bed. I'm still pretty groggy. I can go back to sleep. Then tomorrow at the regular time, the podcast will be on, and Krandar and I will just be chatting about random stuff. Then on Friday, I'll give you some gaming stuff. And then over the weekend, I'll give you some gaming stuff. Except for Sunday, which is the watch party. So don't forget that if you want to be a member of the watch party, just join our Discord. But more importantly, you're going to have to subscribe over on Twitch. Now,
finance connects you to both your funds and the stuff that matters.
Blue, this is, I suppose, is a spoiler for Andor, but they have blue noodles.
Found in nature. Things that are liquids, but also solids, but also liquids. And of course, blue noodles. That's money. That's Cash App. Download Cash App from the App Store or Google Play Store today to add your cash tag to the 80 million and counting.
It still doesn't work in Ireland yet.
Look alive. He's on his way up.
Blue noodles.
That's his problem. Not if we don't get it.
Well, that'll be his name in the timescale.
And they have it in a little noodle box.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at the blue noodles from Andor, in an admittedly very, very fast appearance. But it's one of several canonical blue foods in Star Wars, probably because blue is found so rarely in nature, so blue foods take on a space-like quality. Here's one of the rare examples used in food coloring, blue butterfly pea flowers, which the official Star Wars Galaxy's Edge cookbook calls for to make Gourmanda's Glow Blue noodles. The recipe is as follows: 4 cups of water brought to a simmer with a sachet of blue butterfly pea flowers. Now these have a very mild, floral, grassy quality to them, so hopefully they won't interfere with other flavors. Next up, the recipe calls for 8 ounces of rice noodles added to the now very, very blue water. We're going to allow those to cook to a state of completion. In the meantime, in a small saucepan, we're adding ½ cup each heavy cream and unsalted butter, and 1 crushed clove of garlic. This mixture we're going to bring to a simmer. Then, once simmering, we take it off the heat and add 1½ cups of grated Parmesan cheese, tiny whisking as we go.
I don't think the blue is going to add any
prepared, whatever this stuff is,
flavor to it, because I don't.
Right over the blue noodles in a big old bowl.
God, it looks like Play-Doh. And I don't mean that as the metaphor, I mean like as the toy.
Some cheese mixed in, it's pretty loose and splashy. I think they were going for like a quickie Alfredo vibe here, and then to up the alien look, it calls to garnish with quartered tricolored cherry tomatoes and mini mozzarella pearls. And there you have it, Gourmanda's Glow Blue Noodles from the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge cookbook, which while it might look like it's from a galaxy far, far away, I'm not super confident is going to taste awesome. So let's roll some up and see what we're dealing with here. And as I suspected, it's pretty much just a cheater's Alfredo, albeit a much looser one with bits of raw garlic thrown in there for good measure. It's certainly not inedible or even horribly bad, it's just not great. Once it cools and the sauce thickens up, it saves it a little bit, but this is of course just an easy way for families and kids to enjoy some space noodles. For our version, I'm thinking the most viable noodle to emblue is going to be a potato starch glass noodle, so I'm going to start by steeping some of these blue butterfly
I never liked
pea
glass
flours in
noodles.
some hot water, set that aside, and then in a large bowl, much larger than this, we're going to start assembling our noodles. Now, normally the way this is done is to make a slurry out of some potato starch and water, and then to that slurry you add some boiling water, in this case our blue butterfly pea water, which needs to be freshly
Pea
boiling
water.
because you want the water to gelatinize the starches.
Don't you like pea water?
So
I
then
love
now,
it.
as you add more potato starch to adjust into a dough, hopefully this doesn't happen and you end up with non-Newtonian fluid, which while it makes a super fun science project that you can pour like a liquid and then slap like a solid, it doesn't so much make great noodles. Because without those gelatinized starches, the noodles have nothing to hold them together, so when it comes time to pipe them into boiling water, instead of forming delicious edible worms, it just kinda disappears. I don't know why you're still going, Andy. This clearly isn't working. You're still gonna keep going, huh? Alright, that's your choice. While you're doing that, I'm going to try a more reliable recipe from YouTuber East Meets Kitchen. Combining at first 50 grams each cool water and potato starch, mix that into a slurry, and then add 200 to 250 grams of freshly boiling blue butterfly pea flour tea, which, when whisked, should form a thick, gloopy, keyword gelatinous mixture. This indicates that our starches have been gelatinized, and we can add the remaining 400 to 500 grams of potato starch. I say 400 to 500 because you're going to need to adjust as necessary to get the mixture into an extremely thick but pipeable consistency. Adding more water or cornstarch is necessary to get the right texture. This can be a little labor intensive, but no more than any other pasta dough, I'd say. Once you get it about as thick as you can get it so that it's still pourable, we're placing it in a piping bag, snipping the tip, and piping it directly into some barely boiling water.
Like doing frosting on a cake.
And instead form long, spooky blue noodles that are done as soon as they float.
They look like parasites. They're growing like parasites.
30 seconds. They don't stick to each other at all, which is awesome, so you don't have to worry about overlapping. And after their super quick cook time,
they look weird.
Into a cool water bath. And that's all there is to it. The dough might be a little tricky to get together, but this is every bit as fun as it looks. And not only does it yield a robust blue noodle, it's a pretty awesome
It looks
noodle. It tastes good, barely any butterfly pea flour taste, and all that whipping and whisking works in tiny little air bubbles that glitter like a toy from the 90s. And they're just about as slurpable as it is possible for a noodle to be. Now, the best recipe I can think of for glass noodles that also won't ruin their color is a sort of japchae. In a small bowl, I'm combining 1 tablespoon soy sauce, 2 tablespoons mirin, a teaspoon of white sugar, a tablespoon of sesame oil, and 2 cloves of minced garlic. We're going to add half this sauce during cooking and save the other half for plating. Now, over on the stovetop in stages in a carbon steel pan, we're going to heat small
Yeah, I'm about ready to call it sleep.
To saute half a
I'm gonna reheat this soup for a third time now,
5 minutes,
and
sliced shiitake
just get into bed with it.
Crisp, we're adding both
Listen to some audiobooks, go to sleep.
Tossing bowl. Then finally, over on the stovetop, we're going to saute our blue noodles in a little bit of oil over high heat, just enough to heat them through and maybe darken them a tiny bit. Then we're adding half our sauce and letting it just get kissed by the flame. Don't want all that garlic and sugar to burn, so after about 20 seconds, it's going straight into the bowl, where it's going to get tossed together with the rest of the sauce, the cooked vegetables, and a tablespoon of toasted sesame seeds. Give this guy a spirited tossing, plate up, and get ready to slurp. As you can see, the blue noodles have not been too negatively affected by the cooking process. They might not look as fantastical as the other noodles, but I have a feeling they're going to taste a whole lot better, especially when garnished with thinly sliced chives and sesame seeds. So let's give it a try, and it's really good. It's japchae, but it's also blue, which is awesome. About the only problem I'm running into is that the noodles are way too long, so maybe give those a snip if you want to try this yourself.
Yeah.
Thanks again to Cash App.
I don't know.
That's money, that's Cash App.
I didn't like them. I didn't like those. I normally like a lot of the food he makes. Those I'm like, ugh. It's all just aesthetics, but still, ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I'm ready to. You think they look good? Well, go for it. You know. Something about them just puts me off, and I think it's solely because of the fact they're blue, which is so stupid. But anyway, Oh, I'm ready to call it a night. Which I should, because it's after midnight. And normal people tend to start wrapping up around about now. And it's a Wednesday, and I'm actually going to bed sober, and I'm not complaining either. Not like Cobes from earlier. Everything was totally fine. No, it's alright. I enjoyed myself. I had a really nice meal. Didn't go overboard with the shopping. Got a little bit of money left over for drink for Sunday. I've also got some really nice crisps for the stream, the watch party. Don't forget, as always, if you enjoyed the stream, to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, where if you subscribe over on Twitch, you can get yourself a membership into the watch party on the 6th of this. That's going to be at... I checked it just earlier. My God, I'm ready for bed. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. By the way, while we don't have any guests on tomorrow at Bearded Ramblings, we do have tons of openings for stuff to watch. So if you're a part of the Discord, throw something into the podcast suggestions. And we'll have a look at it there. We're probably going to talk a lot about Elon and like the Twitch thing, because he's been starting to roll the dice, and a lot of the dice have come back bad for him, kind of like that run from earlier. But others, I mean, people are talking about the edit button or whatever. Has anyone gotten their channel back from their account back from who weren't pieces of shit? I wonder if my original channel, my channel was taken back. I just couldn't verify it for some reason, and it was taken down. Don't need it at this point. I've got plenty of people subscribed, and of course, don't forget to follow me over on Twitch, Twitter. Sorry. As for over the weekend, we'll be playing more of the old Skyrim. We'll probably play more of Mechanicus and more of Disco Elysium, which I have a feeling that I could just keep redoing the opening scene over and over and over and over again. And it would eventually, like, I'd create like this perfect character for like the first 10 minutes of the game, and then afterwards I'd like leave the area, and then I'd find out that character isn't perfect. But that's just it, like I'd keep on replaying it. So I want to play it pretty damn soon again. Maybe Friday even. Also, this time next week, we of course will be back to our regular scheduled drinking program. Until then, yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. But it is time to say goodnight. So that's what I will do. Night.